Sorry, I had the volume turned down. Hello, I'm procrastinating, so I'm streaming because that's somewhat productive. Basically, the last couple of days, this weird thing has been happening. Where at about 1 p.m., I hit a wall. Sometimes it happens earlier, sometimes it happens later. But I hit a wall and I get extremely fatigued. And today I just straight up took a nap. I slept for about an hour. And then I was like, fuck, I gotta film a brand deal. I still haven't done that. But I did my makeup, and apparently that is all I can do at this moment, is do my makeup and then, fix my bangs. That's all I could do. So now we're talking. I don't know what's going on. A literal wall. I mean, it feels like a literal wall. It feels like, that's what it physically feels like, is I'm hitting a wall. So, but alas, was it a fuck AI? Apparently Utah is going to be, yeah, we've talked about this. Yeah, we've talked about this. Yeah. Yeah, this is now old news, unfortunately. It's not, doesn't mean it's not relevant news, but this is not breaking news. This has been discussed for a couple of days now because there was a town hall where everyone went and we're like, hey, don't build this in our fucking state. Don't fucking build this. And then they all unanimously voted to build it anyway. It's owned by Kevin O'Leary, I believe, is the big Utah one. Kevin O'Leary, I believe, is financing the project. Fuck him, but we knew that. So again, no, it's not. There's no dedicated stream for a creeper. This is news. This is 3 days ago. This is older news now. That's just how it is. We talked about it already. You know. Um, you know. Yes. Source of Skynet. I mean, again, anywhere there's land is where they want to build this shit, unfortunately. The other thing, I'm also pissed off about how people are talking about this. They're trying to get rid of wild bison, okay? And every time I post about this, I'm like, oh, fuck the Trump administration, like, go fuck yourself, because they want to drive out the wild bison. They're like, no, it's fine, they're just prioritized, ranchers can keep them. What part of wild bison is not fucking clicking for people? Wild. Wild. Fuck the ranching. That's not what we're talking about here. Ranchers are allowed. I'm not saying they're killing off the fucking bison. They fucking might. Because what's the plan? They're going to relocate them to another state? What happens when they want to develop that land? So again, I like that there's wild fucking animals still in this country. I don't know why everyone's acting like ranching is the answer. It's fucking not all the time. Jesus. Kamika, isn't that one older though? Wasn't she a social worker? Is there a new case of that? Because that sounds very familiar to a case from like 3 years ago. Let's see. Let's see. But this is not someone driving out. It's more habitat loss. We have domesticated axolotls, but they're having a hard time finding them in the wild. Aren't they not native to here, though, right? Axolotls? Axolotls are not native to the United States, aren't they? I thought they were native to Mexico and other countries. Are axolotls native to the United States? Oh, yes, they do. No, but they say exists. They are not native to the United States. They are endemic of southern Mexico City, which I did know because there's a lot of axolotl art present in Mexico City, which is really cool. Yeah, I hear you, Kuna, but this is in reference to obviously the bison here in the United States as well. Because I know there's some here, because a lot of them have been released here in what's it called? Unless you're talking about Mexico, if that's what you're talking about. Like to joke about billionaires trying to go to evacuate Mars. No, they're actively like killing the fuck. They're like, let's squeeze all of the value from the planet. Okay? Like, I truly, if you haven't developed class consciousness by now, like, I really don't know what to fucking tell you. Like, you actually have to be living under a fucking rock in 2026. Like, I really don't know. Because, like, I don't know how you look at the AI forced adoption that we're seeing and the data centers and the stripping of sciences and the stripping of animal protections and habitat protections and not be like, oh, the billionaires and the ruling class are like actively trying to kill off our home and the people and beings on it, so they can then fuck off to Mars, and bring everyone as like labor slaves. That's kind of where we're at between domesticated and wild animals. Gotcha. On my roof, they are made of silicone and quartz, which are a type of rock, so I guess I am in a way. A rock? What do you mean? Billionaires are cancer given human form. Their goal is to kill the system. Yep. They're making a joke about living under a rock. Ah, I missed that part. Again, my brain keeps going, chat. I move forward. Sometimes I forget what I just said 3 seconds ago. So sometimes with the delay of chat, I'm like, what do you mean? Let's see. Let's see. Oh, there's a fake scam email going around if you have a Twitter account and a public email anywhere. They tried to claim that I had been given 2 DMCA takedowns of tweets, and that if I didn't act quickly, my account would be banned in 48 hours. I did take down one of them because one of them did have a company's logo in it. So I did take down one post, which, like, it's not a big deal. It was the Wayback Machine post, but I figured that wouldn't be a problem because it's just a photo of my face in front of the Wayback Machine logo. But they do own that copyright, so, you know, it could be that. However, the other post, they should have picked a better one. Because there's definitely other posts that I have posted where it's someone else's, it's like an image I got off of Google for a thumbnail. So they very easily could fully, you know, get me for something else. Instead, what they did is they just picked the most recent photo that I'd posted, which was a photo of the YouTube generated thumbnail. Because when you upload a YouTube video, before you put a thumbnail, YouTube just picks a random screenshot from the video that it thinks is relevant. So for the video for Tuesday's video, did the Journal Factory explode? It picked one of me flipping off the camera, and I thought that was really funny, and I was like, God, I wish I could keep this as the thumbnail, because I know that YouTube would, even though they chose that thumbnail, it would delist the video 100%. Like, it would make it so that it was like slightly shadow banned, and they wouldn't fully shadow ban it, but they'd probably like flag it. And so I screenshotted it and I posted it. I thought that was so funny. And they tried to claim that that one was copyrighted material. I'm like, that's my fucking face. That's a screen grab from my video. So even if from like the weirdest possible, wildest thing, I still own all that. So I'm like, yeah, no. Also, they sent it to the wrong email. My public email is not attached to any of my social media accounts. The Small Entertainment email that everyone knows, that's not attached to anything because that would be dumb for me to have that attached to literally anything. But without fail, they always try and send me scam things to that one. So again, It is what it is. I did delete the other one just in case, but if the whole Twitter account gets deleted and banned, that would be really, really funny, and I low-key hope that happens. Low-key would be so funny. Would be so funny if my account got banned. It's kind of where I'm at. I'm like, God, I'm like, for the bit, it'd be really funny, you know? For your benefit, you are being tracked for using AI. At my job, they track all prompts. What? Did it cut off your post, Kim? You can always start shit posting on there and see what happens. Hellos. Tracked for using AI. It's the ... is weird, so I'm not sure if it cut off your post or not. Hang on, let me check on here. No, it did ... Huh, weird. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so 2 days ago now, Kim Kardashian is finally stopping trying to become a lawyer, apparently. So the bar exam did its job. If you can't pass the bar exam, I don't want you to be a lawyer. I mean that everything we enter into our AI tools, they are logged centrally. I'm not understanding the relevance to what we're talking about, Kim. We don't use AI here. I hate AI. I don't understand. I figured she wasn't because she was gallivanting around with Lewis Hamilton. I figured she wasn't. My company's insurance provider starting including AI info in our quarterly webinars, essentially saying if you use AI in any material fashion, you are not covered under malpractice insurance. Yeah, dude, that's the thing. So many lawsuits are coming. Like I really do feel that way because like the amount of patients that I've seen people posting that they started what's it called? They went to a checkout. They went to a checkup thing. And their doctor started trying to use like an AI thing for charting or whatever. And they were like, hey, please don't do that. It's like, oh, what are your symptoms? And rather than charting it, they were plugging it into like an AI thing. It's like, no, don't do that. Still on that? Yeah. For real, I saw with the video a whole bunch of people just went and did the bar exam without studying, and they actually got decent scores and they didn't pass, but they did better than you expect. A lot of things, so a lot of the bar exam is, there's a reason there's so much money in bar exam prep. For those who don't know, Lisa, who is my dad's longtime girlfriend who passed away from cancer, she taught bar prep. She actually took the California bar and passed in one go twice, okay? Like she passed it in the 90s and then took it again in the 2000s, 2010, I believe, I'm not certain. And passed it again in one go without studying because she knew the material and she taught it. Once you know the material, the issue comes down to knowing how to answer the questions because you're basically being expected to do like case breakdowns and like do full essays very quickly and actually make cogent arguments and do breakdowns and things like that. There's a reason the tests are not like graded for weeks. I believe months in some instances. There's a lot of restriction around it because you are responsible for people's livelihoods, freedoms. There's a lot of responsibility that comes with being a lawyer. So it's a good thing that it's very difficult to do. And one thing that Lisa, this is a bad story, but I do think this girl, if I'm remembering correctly, I think she ended up emailing Lisa later and thanked her for this. I was not there. My dad and Lisa went to a Starbucks, okay? This is years ago. I think I was in high school. And there was a girl, and she knew she was studying for the bar because of the textbooks. And she was like, oh, are you doing bar exam? Are you doing the bar? You taking the bar? Yeah. And Lisa said, you're going to fail because you're here. What? If you were serious about this, you would be locked inside your apartment studying. You wouldn't be sitting here drinking a Frappuccino. Because unfortunately, for a lot of people, that is how you have to pass the bar. You do have to be obsessed. You have to lock in. There's a reason there's multiple movies that involve people taking the bar and they literally become hermits while studying. Now, someone can be like, that's not healthy, but that is the way that you have to cram, you have to study, you have to live and breathe it to pass this test for a lot of people, okay? You can't just sit in a loud, coffee shop and drink your nice drink. And like my dad brought this up when there was a video that Kim Kardashian posted of her study room and how organized it was and all of her drinks that she had. And my dad was like, God, I wish Lisa could see this because she'd have a field day. Because Lisa could tell immediately if someone would pass, literally based on how they study. If they were not taking use of every margin, every paper, their handwriting was getting illegible because they were so focused on getting the thoughts down. If they weren't doing that, she could tell if they weren't going to pass or not. I started my bar prep this week. You got this. Good luck. The thing is you have to like this is the lock-in period, you got to lock in. It's a difficult test. It's going to be a rough few months of studying. Yeah, absolutely. In my state, there are a few schools where you don't need to pass the bar if you graduate from these schools. So they have the bar review, which is just bar hopping downtown. Let's see. I want you guys, so this person is sharing their ballot, but I want you guys to look at the governor. So I got my ballot, I got my mail-in ballot and my provisional ballot so I can do I finally got my packet for the California governors, the election that's coming up, okay? But I want you guys to look at this. Where is it? There we go. This, I want you to see how many candidates there are for governor ahead of the primary. I want you guys to see this, okay? I just want you to see this and see what we're dealing with. Those are all candidates. They are not nominees, they are candidates. This person voted for Tom Steyer. Now, unfortunately, there's a lot of people. I would not be shocked. There's so many people that are politically disengaged, okay? So what I think is probably going to happen is there are going to be people that just vote for the first person that has their political party. So Dem, Republican, might be one of these options. Matthew Chase Levy, and then Randeep Dillon. We also have, this is no party preference. There could be also going off of entrepreneur, physicist, economist, farmer, businessman. We'll get some of those. Or they'll go for a name they've heard before. A lot of people have heard of, let's see, where is she? Is she on here? Where is she? Hold on. Wait, where is she? Did they spell her name differently? There's no fucking way. Where is she? There she is, Katie Porter. A lot of people have heard of Katie Porter. She was the representative for my district in Orange County. I liked her a lot. She came and spoke at our coffee shop a few times. She used to do this thing called Coffee with Katie. And then I found the videos of her screaming at her aides when she was wrong about something. And I was like, ew. I don't like that. I believe she's also taken some APAC money. I'm not certain. But she's lost one election already. They did this last time in 2024. She lost that election. She's kind of stuck. It's the public perception at this point. I feel like she won't be the nominee. The amount of people, though, I feel like that might vote for her just because they know the name. If they don't know how, if you look at this and you're overwhelmed, they might vote for her. A lot of people were hoping for Becerra. Becerra wants to allow more oil drilling here, and that's the hard line for a lot of people right now. He has taken the max donation he is able to take from Chevron. So a lot of people that were in his camp are now fully out of his camp because of the drilling and oil and all of that. Again, it's not an easy thing. I think Swalwell is out, I believe. Yeah, Swalwell was out. So there's a couple there was another one who I think is out. These were, I believe, printed before a couple of people dropped out. So there's also the possibility that we will get votes for people that are no longer, actually running. So we'll see. Would understand, and they would oppose it thinking it's vote fraud. Yes. We have a whopping 1 Democrat to choose from. Yeah. There are 2 that are just father. Yeah. I mean, you guys, I can go get, do you guys want to see my ballot? Let me grab my voter guide, because I don't know if you guys remember, hold on, let me grab my voter guide. Hold on. Oh my God, my butt. Okay. God, I went to the museum yesterday. Guys, and I didn't realize how many stairs I climbed. My ass is killing me. Okay, anyways. I also got a crisp Diet Dr. P because I'm going to need it. Cracking open a cold one to do our civic responsibility and vote, okay? So, the Girl I Guess guides were amazing. So, here is my primary election voter guide. It's many fucking pages. June 2nd, if you don't vote, you hate America. And we should start that belief, okay? No, I'm kidding. I'm also not. Anyways, okay. Let's see. Let me show you how many pages we have of the nominees. Okay. Of the candidates. Sorry, not nominees. These are candidates. Candidates and nominees are 2 different things. These are not nominees. These are candidates. So let me just go. Okay, this is Attorney General, Comptroller, Secretary of State, Lieutenant Governor. God, I hate that they're sharing their TikToks on here, actually. Lieutenant Governor, Governor. Okay. That's how many pages are the governors. Now there's about 2 per page, okay? So as I said, Katie Porter, Betty Yee is also out. My favorite is when the people that are nominated have no party preference and okay. This is so, these are the breakdowns. Now you can put anything about the candidate here. The candidate's party, the candidate's campaign can put anything here, okay? And we read a few of them because when these first started getting mail out, people were putting them on Twitter. Let's see. So Ann Komarovsk, no party preference. Hello, voter. Please help make California great again. Thank you, NPP26.com. How the West was one, spelled 10ON, God, Jesus, ONE .org. That's it. We have our telephone number and email, okay? Katie Porter obviously has all of her stuff. I'm just gonna do the ones that have like, they either look fucking insane or they have one line, okay? Gary Howard Kidgel, Democratic, legacy builder delivering affordable solutions for everyday Californians. There's no period. Californians. Okay. Let's see. We've got Democrat. God, some of these people I've heard nothing about. God, this guy looks like Cillian Murphy's Wario. California-based entrepreneur. I really don't want these fucking entrepreneurs here. I'm so sorry. I'm not doing this. We've got Akinyemi Agbedi, Democratic. Empowering California's future. Visit my website at thenextgovernorofcalifornia2026.net. That's it. No other information about him. Let's see. Let's see. Great start. Here we go. I've read one sentence. I have no idea where the rest of this is going. Keep in mind, I am not endorsing any of these people. I am just reading their bios. Elaine Colati, no party preference. Californians are tired of politics. That's her first line. I don't know if she realizes she's running for political office to try and get the nomination, but that's what's happening. They want solutions. I'm running for governor to unite California around practical results and restore the California dream. I believe in a simple promise. If you want a job in California, you should be able to find one here. Fair. Our state was built by entrepreneurs, small businesses, farmers, innovators, and workers willing to take risks and work hard. Government's role is to create the conditions for opportunity, not stand in the way. Since 1991, I have built businesses and created jobs in California. I have traveled across our state meeting with mayors and local leaders from both parties. They all want the same fundamentals: safe streets, strong schools, thriving local economies, and accountability for taxpayer dollars. California should be the state of the future, not a state where families and employers feel forced to leave. Tax revenue is not a business model. Growth, innovation, and job creation are. My priorities are clear: economic development that streamlines regulations, supports small businesses, strengthens. So I'm assuming this is, she wants tax cuts is what I'm assuming overall, since the tax mentions. Most of the nominees that did the debate the other day, by the way, are against the billionaire tax that is proposed on the ballot. California is introducing a billionaire tax. It would be, I believe, a one-time tax fee. Tax them, you know. Tax them. First, I believe that case was from earlier. I saw it. It's from a couple of weeks ago, I think. Together we can rebuild opportunity and move forward as one California. The phrase "one California" feels like a dog whistle for something, and I still can't. I still can't put my finger on it. I still can't. Okay. Da 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 da. A lot of people talk about the economy. Got a nurse. We've got, let's see. Oh yes, we've read him before. Okay, I'm gonna read this again for those of you that missed it. Frederick Schultz, no party preference. I'm gonna read this again. Me reading this is not an endorsement of this candidate. Do not fucking vote for this dude as a joke, okay? This is insane. Pain on the results. Not everyone wants basically the same results when the methods are what makes the difference. What if I make my first billion this year? Oh, damn. I think Washington just passed our billionaire tax. Tax the hell out of them. Hermes, what are you doing? Here, hang on, I hear noises. What is that sound? Is that you? Bubba's? Is that you? No, it's not you. What the fuck was that? weird. It wasn't him. I don't know what that was. It wasn't him though, apparently. Because he's laid out and looked at me like I woke him up from a bender. It was weird. Ghost caught on camera. Ghost counts on stream. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, Hermes committing tax evasion. Yeah. Okay. I like Scott Shields, Democratic. Visit shieldsforgovernor.com. That's it. See, what's crazy to me, because I feel like there are voters that are extremely offline. This is all they will do, is they will read through this, if that. So simply having a link that someone has to then type in, horrible idea. Very bad. Don't know why they're doing this, but I'm going to read Frederick Schultz. He's a little insane. Okay, I'm going to read this. Okay, I'm going to read this. Take it with, I am not endorsing or condoning anything that is said. Please elect me governor to save our rights/lives. We're in an emergency. I'll declare a state of emergency to save us! Exclamation point. Murderous government thugs kill us daily for the crimes of seeking asylum, documenting attacks, protesting. California arrests 800,000 annually, most for unconstitutional and victimless consensual crimes, enslaving 200,000 daily. Without telling jurors, we can always vote not guilty. You totally can do that. They 100%, as someone who's going to jury duty, they 100% tell you that you can vote not guilty. That is a thing that can happen. Drug prohibition regulation causes trillions in medical costs, murderous poverty nationwide, making millions refugees, torturing sick people to death. Millions Americans homeless, half destitute. We'll tax 5% wealth over 10 million and income over 1 million, yielding 100 trillion annually, retroactively even. Rent freeze, no lockdowns or forced vaccinations, optional. And real food instead. See, again, it's like some of this you got me, and some of this I'm like, okay, I think you're losing it. I support school choice and oppose reverse discrimination. Equal opportunity instead. We'll increase California's state guard from 900 to 2 million, one per classroom. Go fuck yourself. Stopping most murders, including by ICE nationwide, preventing martial law, closing slavery death camps, pardoning innocent slaves. So in case you guys aren't understanding, that's an alarm to make sure I didn't sleep accidentally too long. That was recommending a police state with like monitored surveillance constantly in classrooms to prevent murders, to prevent more things like what's currently happening. I don't know why you would think the answer would be a larger police presence to prevent the National Guard. So we're creating a state guard that's more expansive to prevent the National Guard. So we live in like essentially a police state to prevent the federal police state from coming in. I don't think that's better. Okay. Human rights to housing, $10,000 homes, living wages, jobs, income, higher trade, education, healthcare nationwide, food worldwide, childcare, public transport without deadly high-speed trains. You lost me. I love a high-speed train. You lost me. Free utilities, gasoline, but save environment. We'll ban pesticides, factory farms, autonomous vehicles. No sales taxes or income taxes under $100,000. We'll force our rights to democracy, equal vote, and chance to serve publicly financed elections. Privacy rights, no mass surveillance. Flock spying cameras. I do want those gone. Karina Sanchez, Lieutenant Governor, Dan Kapolitz, Attorney General, Free the People, Fred4California.com. And that's a candidate. So, who else? I'm going to read this one because it feels so holier than thou. Okay, I'm going to read this one. This is John Henderson. Again, not condoning any of this. I'm just reading. No party preference. United we stand, divided we fall. California has never been more divided in our politics, and it is costing us time, money, and trust. I am John Henderson, and I am running for governor as an independent because California needs balance, not blame. Our state is too diverse by region, race, income, age, and ideology to be governed for only one side. I will govern for everyone who works hard, raises a family, runs a business, serves a community, or simply wants a fair shot. I believe in the golden rule for the golden state. A proud product of California public schools, I have built multiple companies from nothing. I know how to set goals, measure results, and deliver. Government should operate under a fiduciary standard. Putting the public interest first, I will place my own assets in a blind trust, and I will push to require blind trust for California lawmakers. Corruption and conflicts of interest have gotten out of hand. If we remove the incentive to profit from public office, we can rebuild trust across party lines. My book, California 2.0, An Independent Vision for California's Abundant Future, provides a blueprint with solutions to our biggest challenges, from housing and wildfires, using innovative technology that already exists. I am running for the majority of Californians in the middle who are sick of the extremes. If you believe our state deserves independent thinking, balance, and accountability over partisan loyalty, I should be honored to earn your vote. See, it's not so much that I think about the extremes. My problem is that there's a lot of people in the Democrats and the Republicans that think people should die, you know, like for their identities, where they come from, the fact they don't want to support a genocide, you know, like they're so, you know, I don't think it's we need less extremes. You know, there's 100% people that 100% run for office just to advertise their shit. Do you think Trump actually wanted to be fucking president the first time? If you look at for 2016, if you look at that fucking election night, he looks fucking miserable. Because no one thought he was gonna fucking win, including him. He thought it would help invigorate his businesses. Unfortunately, he realized, oh, they're not actually gonna stop me from making money while I'm in office. Great. And that's why we're here now. That's it. All right. This one's straight to the point, so I'm going to read it. Republican Rafael Hernandez. To me, the people of California come first. My goals are 1, lower the high cost of living. 2, create more good pay jobs. That is how it's spelled. 3, fix the homelessness crisis. 4, build affordable homes. That's it. That's everything. That's his whole breakdown. Game plan. Let's see. See, my problem with the no party preference people is that they're all business people, I think. Becoming governor, this is Louis Herms. Fucking Herms. No party preference. Becoming governor should be hard work because Californians deserve leaders who serve, not rule. As the we the people guy, all both in quotations, I believe accountability and liberty must replace politics as usual. Career politicians have had their chance. It's time to restore common sense and leadership that works for the people of California. That's it. What are your qualifications? Because, again, so the reason this is a big deal, okay, for those who don't know, because some of you may not even know who your governor is, okay? You should, because that's where you live. You should know who your governor is. And you should care about who is the governor of your state. California is a nation state. We have the GDP of some countries. So we need someone who's not a psychopath. Now, we currently do have a psychopath who unfortunately also hates homeless people. This is a problem. We cannot allow Newsom to become president. We really can't. Okay? But I also would like someone who has experienced at least some form of any public service. I really don't want an entrepreneur. That's the problem. We need someone who's in public service, at least slightly. I am open to a non-career politician, but I want you to have experienced something in public service, something in a nonprofit, something in community organizing, something. I would appreciate that. The way this just spilt on my shirt. Great. Don't list the public offices they've held, because they haven't held public office. Guna. This is not the ballot. It lists if they've ever their most recent job. So like here we've got on the actual ballot itself, we've got entrepreneur, physicist. We've got nothing for someone. We've got economist, farmer, businessman, logistical professional, chaplain, real estate broker, teacher, business owner, aviator, educator, entrepreneur, professor, school social worker. Katie is consumer protection advocate. So, and then, we got climate advocate, U.S. Representative Swalwell, obviously he's stepped down. Chief executive officer, that's a CEO. You need to tell me what you're so you're a businessman. Yes? Okay. Sounds very California. Mm-hmm. From governor, not the current one, and it did not go well. Yeah. Okay, Max Foman, he's got this very intense, I do like his photo, because it's very like, it looks like some of the, you can tell who just like took a photo, and who thought they looked really like a professional. Like, this one has horrible lighting and it looks like a mugshot. No party preference. Will veto mileage tax. Suffocate homelessness. Assassinate unemployment. Nuke crime. House the unhoused. Prosecute corruption. Generate dollar sign. Like my coffee iced out. I don't like how many violent, adjectives you're using. I don't like it. I don't like it. No. Nuh-uh. Let's see. We've got Amanda Martin, no party preference. Mother, builder, entrepreneur, solving California's problems. Okay, so if you're going to claim that, you need to tell me what problems you've solved so far. Have you done community outreach? Hey, you are an entrepreneur. The city where because California's big, the city where your business is located, how have you helped the community with your business? Are you just offering jobs? Creating jobs is a big deal, okay? But are you also, doing any community organizing? Like anything. How are you giving back to the community that you are putting your business in? Oh, we donate X amount of our Etsy blanket business to our local shelters to give back to our community. I would accept any of that, because how are we solving California's problems? You gotta tell me what the plan is. Did they ask a COD gamer to write that? I think so. Let's see. Okay. This one ends with I will not fail you, and it's no party preference. Again, when I read these, I am not condoning anything. I'm just reading, okay? We're doing research together right now. Daniel McCurry, no party preference. My governorship will not be one to lead, but to serve all Californians. I'm a U.S. Navy veteran and native-born Californian, armed with full knowledge and understanding of our Constitution to investigate, indict, prosecute, and imprison, that's in italics, corrupt bureaucrats, protect children from pedophiles and child sex traffickers, restrain school indoctrinators, refine student education, strengthen parental rights, and end criminalizing victims and victimizing the criminal, prioritize the lawful citizen over the illegal, penalize government money laundering, this is all one sentence, end state tax on tips, retirement, property, and income while reinvigorating small businesses and stifling regulatory overreach, will become energy independent, restrict CEQA, and provide medical freedom. The status of the people will, that's code for not make you vaccinate your kids. That's what that is. This is your one chance to make a difference by voting outside the establishment picks. I will not fail you, and then his link again. Told me they're Republican. Am I wrong? Yeah, no, 100%. Oh, interesting. No qualified party preference instead of no party preference. Hang on. Okay, what's so funny about this photo? This is Naomi Barlev. This photo is definitely like a group photo on a night out that she cropped and submitted as her candidate photo. I'm gonna read this again. I know I'm repeating myself, but I want to be clear. Me reading these is not an endorsement of any candidate. We are researching and going through the California ballot guide, as is my right as a born and raised Californian that is currently a citizen of California, yada, 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 reading. The party system has definitely failed us. Oh, I'm so sorry. Definitively failed us. Let me reread this. The party system has definitively failed us. Media's incomplete reporting, unforgivable. My background includes a BA in economics, UCLA, real estate broker for 20 plus years, construction experience, vice president, managing hundreds of loan officers and agents, to a robust Airbnb business. Girl. Improvements were made to my property to double the business's income the very year vandalism and espionage against me began. Survival of continued attacks has enlightened me! Exclamation point. I wrote a primer about the tyranny that has taken over, its explosive corruption, its use of police, the courts, technology, corporatism, and then she links her LinkedIn post. She writes out the link for a LinkedIn post. Big tech partnerships now are violating civil and consumer rights, as well as antitrust law. At the center are fusion centers, hubs of information and military-grade technology, 6 centers statewide run by local police. They have connected all devices. Girl, do you think you're being gang stalked? Is this a woman who thinks she's being gang stalked? Is that what this is? They have connected, which has transformed the courts against the possible against the individual and businesses, which has transformed the courts. I am no friend to politicians. As governor, fusion centers will be serious investigations of fraud. Fusion centers will be fusion. What the fuck is it? What are we talking about? Neighborhoods, serious investigations of fraud, theft, and waste. A healthy revenue source with a leaner budget. Police will return to neighborhoods, fighting crime, taking reports equally among citizens, using a constitutionally compliant database. Phones and devices will be recalled, past services refunded, phone alarm systems, Wi-Fi, ... Partnerships and non-disclosure agreements in government will be eliminated. Did you give up on what you were talking about? A hiring spree to stalk consumer and civil rights agencies, local and state leaders replaced by public servants. No sales, income, or property tax. Parking fees and permit fees will be eliminated. Do we even have fusion centers? I thought nuclear was dead in California. I don't think, I think we got rid of like one of the last ones. I think we might have one. Is that what she's referring to, is nuclear fusion? Is that even what we're talking about? Seems to be anti-terrorism offices. Okay, I think she's experiencing something. Let's see, hang on. Let's see. There's no photograph on this one. I need to read this one. There's no photo, okay? I'm gonna read this. And if this is exactly what I think there's going to be things that I need to redact because they are too exclamatory. Again, me reading this is not an endorsement. If anything, this is an endorsement of me demanding stricter candidate qualifiers for the state of California, because this is fucking insane, okay? Side note, this is the only one. Is this the only one? I need to read you what is on this before I read the breakdown. There is basically a content warning above this. The views and opinions expressed by the candidates are their own and do not represent the views and opinions of the Secretary of State's office. Because that is who had to endorse that this was like all factual and true. that the candidates submitted this and they are not like editing or changing anything. So they felt the need to say, hey, yes, we agreed to put this in here, but we do not stand by this. So keep that in mind with what I'm about to read. Don J. Grundman, no qualified party preference. I also need you to understand his email is stoptheirs@hotmail.com. Kirk murdered by shaped charge bomb Israel used. Government knows. YouTube, why Kirk had to die. Israel murdered Liberty sailors. Israel art students wired twin towers for 9/11. Controlled demolition. Planes did not destroy towers. Israel did. 3,000 murder to create new Pearl Harbor to justify fighting wars for Israel. Dancing Israelis, Mossad agents, that's in parentheses. Prove knowledge of attack. Government knows. Again, that's the second government knows. Israel, our greatest enemy, not Iran, will suitcase nuke U.S. via Samson option, false flag attack to blame on Iran, Russia, and permanently end our nation. Israel, the real terrorist, created and funds Hamas via Qatar. Countless war crimes by Israel, Netanyahu. No further funding for Israel. They call Palestinians and Christians and America. I don't even think is this a slur? I don't think I can say that. Blank their sworn enemy forever. We are, again, I don't think these are words I can say. Less than human, animals, cattle, that they will enslave. We are stupid chumps. Israel rules our conquered republic. Talmud, their Bible, says Christ boiling is in Israel, allowed, planned, promoted Hamas attack. They murdered their own people to justify genocide and still $1 billion in Gaza oil, gas rights. Christian Zionism equals soul poison. Talmudic Judeo-Christian values don't exist. Destroy the Zog.org, Constitution Party of California, state affiliate Christian Nationalist Party. Yeah, we got that. We got that. That was clear. Nationalized Fed, fightthepower.org, cpofca.org, stopnumber24.org, print interest-free United States notes, Freedom Law School $300,000 challenge, blackgenocide.org, Planned Parenthood murdered 20 million blacks equals real white supremacy. HenryMacau.com, National Straight Pride Coalition.org, GTVflyers.com. That's everything. Still be safe. Yeah. You don't get banned on Twitch because you read this guy's bio. Is bro good? But why is the IRS examining me? The fact that that's the email is insane. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, that's right. I forgot about Living for God and Country DeMott. That's his legal government name. He had it changed to Living for God and Country. I forgot about that. Can we vote to have him committed to a psych ward? I think so. It's a fascinating conglomeration of takes. Some of these they're all over the place. Just headlines and articles. Yeah, this is someone who I think is... like, that's like old school racist conspiracy theory shit, you know? That like also now is on Facebook and got worse, you know? Let's see. All right, and then so those are the governor candidates, and then we get on to lieutenant governor. Um, let's see. Any of these? Do. Let's see. Democratic. Just seeing if any of these jump out at me. Lots of Green Party people for the treasurer and controller. And treasurer. Let's see. Insurance commissioner. I mean, I'm going to have to sit here and go through all of these so that I can be a qualified voter, but you got my point. Are we voting for mayor? Am I voting for mayor? I mean, I live in LA, so I will be. If anyone votes, if you vote for Spencer Pratt, I swear to fucking God, I can't. Don't be this dumb. Don't vote for Spencer Pratt. Don't be dumb. Don't be dumb. I paid that. Everyone's annoying. Let's see. It's classical anti-Semitism. Jesus. New reporting reveals Trump's war in Iran is causing a Diet Coke shortage. 9% of the world's aluminum supply transits through the Strait of Hormuz. That is a very odd way to draw that comparison, but I do think that would radicalize 16-year-old white girls. So you know what? Let's run with it. Because of Trump, you won't get your Diet Coke. Let's run with that. Let's see. The amount of people sharing AI shit is driving me insane. All right, let's see. Do we do video time now? Video time and just yell at things? Let's see. Let's yell at things that aren't global politics. Even though the global politics will probably follow us. Wait, did it just give me a weird pop-up? I don't know. Oh, yes. Okay. We'll do a cruise update. Basically. Okay. So, here's the cruise update. So, as we discussed yesterday, the woman who passed away while she was after, her husband had passed away, the first couple, she was transporting, and so she did one flight. She went from She landed in Johannesburg and was going to get on another flight, but was asked to be removed, was asked to remove from that flight, and then passed away at a hospital. Okay, so she went on one full flight, so 2 airports, and was going to board another flight, but was prevented from getting on that flight because she appeared to be so ill, supposedly. So there are reports that there is a flight attendant from that flight that is supposedly hospitalized. That's not confirmed. Okay? And also, we don't know. Hospitalized for mild symptoms, severe symptoms, we don't know. Okay? However, when she got off, that was apparently one of the port stops that other people got off. So the numbers are fluctuating. Apparently, there was someone on the ship from Spain who contacted their local media to say that there was potentially close to 40 people that got off the ship at that time and then went home. And that number is not what had been previously reported. The number was supposedly 23. So who knows if that number is accurate? Who knows what's going on? Is sick. It is not hantavirus. That's from an epidemiologist on Threads. Okay, do we trust the epidemiologist on Threads? Because again, I'm acknowledging that I don't know shit. I'm acknowledging everything I'm seeing. Okay. Is this someone that's actually an epidemiologist on Threads, or is this someone who says I like to learn about viruses on Threads? I'm not to be a bitch, but like I do have to ask. Did you see that Red Bull wants Oscar? That's a rumor, and again, of course they want Oscar. Oscar is capable of being, also a psycho when he locks in and he has a card that's worth it. Yeah, she's getting her info from the WHO. She's really an epidemiologist. Okay. Let's see. All right. Looking at the most recent live update from USA Today. Hantavirus live updates, latest as U.S. residents monitored for case spread. So there are apparently a handful of U.S. People that were on the ship. They are being monitored, or they were on the flight or on the ship. Monitored does not mean they are symptomatic. Apparently all are seemingly fine so far, but they're monitoring them, which is what you would want. Okay. So yeah, that's for the best. Let's see, hang on. Okay, stop. There we go, refresh, okay. Residents of multiple countries, including the United States, are being stopped, give me pop-ups, are being monitored for hantavirus after traveling the MV Hondias, an ocean-wide expeditions cruise ship now tied to several cases of the virus as of May 7th. 5 people have been confirmed to have hantavirus and 3 others, okay, so remember that was 2 confirmed originally. Only 2 were confirmed to have Hanta, and the others were all suspected. That is now up to 5 people are confirmed to have it, okay? The 3 others were suspected of contracting it, were suspected. Okay, are those the people that have passed? Because I know, at least the woman, they knew she had it. The husband, they had not tested him for it. They weren't certain. And were suspected. So are they fine now? Health authorities in 5 U.S. states have reported the return of locals who were aboard the ship, but no cases have been documented in America. Okay, so these are just people being monitored. Again, no cases of anyone that's symptomatic, no one showing symptoms or has tested positive here in the United States. The WHO has repeatedly said the risk to the general public is currently considered low and is not calling the outbreak an epidemic. In the organization's latest briefing, Dr. Maria Van Kerkhove explained hantavirus is dramatically different from coronavirus and said it does not spread the same way. I want to be unequivocal here. This is not SARS-CoV-2. This is not the start of a COVID pandemic, she emphasized. Officials believe the outbreak began with a married couple. We knew that. All right. This is from 7:15 p.m. 2 tests negative as Dutch authorities probe potential exposure on airplane. In a statement on May 7th, the Netherlands National Institute for Public Health and the Environment said it had tested 3 people for the Andes strain of hantavirus after they showed symptoms. 2 tested negative, while the 3rd result was still being analyzed, according to the statement. The 3 people had developed symptoms after they came into contact with a person infected with the virus on board an airplane. The Health Institute said local health authorities are continuing to monitor them. Other passengers of the plane will be contacted by health authorities and will be provided guidance based on their their seat location, and extent of their contact with the infected person, according to the Institute. Passengers who had close contact have also been asked to monitor their symptoms themselves. The health agency said that the risk of people in the Netherlands remains very low. Spread violence through contact with mice and rats. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. There's a lot of talk about how are they going to deal with the people that are aboard the ship. Hantavirus tops Polymarket with over 1 million in bets. If you bet on Polymarket about the hantavirus, I think you should get hit in the head with a hammer. I think you're a disgusting, spineless human being. And again, Polymarket is a scam. You're not going to get that fucking money. So I need everyone to be so fucking serious. Health officials in Virginia monitoring resident who was aboard ship. So Virginia, I know California is one of the states where someone returned to. They have not disclosed where in California. Same with Virginia. The resident is in good health, Virginia Department of Health spokesperson Maria Rappas said, and is under public health monitoring. A small number, less than 5 exposed Virginians, might be identified in the days ahead, who added the department believes the risk of the general public is low. Virginia is the 5th state to report the return of locals who are aboard the ship. California, Arizona, Texas, and Georgia are also monitoring residents who are passengers. Fun. You know what you can do, though? Mask up. Okay, also, God, I hope that with everyone talking about hantavirus, more than anything, let's hope this fizzles out. Let's hope this was just a freak, incident and everything is okay and everyone is fine and there's not another global pandemic, because frankly, fuck, I don't want to do this again. I don't want people to die again. Okay? 3 people dead already. I don't like it. I don't like it. Bad, icky. Let's hope that this leads to the urban explorers finally wearing proper PPE. Because you don't think that there's rat droppings when you're running through an abandoned house. When you break into an abandoned property, you don't think there's rat droppings, animal feces that you're just kicking up and running through. These decrepit buildings that have now been reclaimed by the wilderness. You don't think there's rat droppings there. Let's make low key, I don't want to fearmonger, but some people do dumb shit and don't do it smart at all. I mean barely. Like that guy who wore the bright red fucking shirt to sneak onto a decommissioned military base and then was shocked that they were being hunted. If you're gonna do the dumb thing, be smart about it. If you're really gonna do it, you gotta be smart. If you're gonna do something dumb in Chernobyl, don't do it. But if you're going to, bring a dosimeter. Let's be fucking smart. Can we be a little more fearful? Yeah. I think this was a good reminder you can get sick anywhere. Masking and using good hygiene practices will help that. Yes. This is not something, if hantavirus, if you come in contact with it, this is not something that hand sanitizer will help with. You need to be washing your hands. You need to be masking if you are going to be anywhere where there might be animal droppings. These people, apparently they believe that they contracted it because they went to a landfill. There is apparently a certain type of vulture species that is only visible or is only capable of being spotted in Argentina at certain landfills. In the Ushuaia area, I believe. Now, again, the answer would not be to go to the landfill. It's one thing to be around the area. It's another thing to go and be in the landfill. We don't know details, and obviously these 2 people have passed away, so we probably won't know details for a while, okay? But just be smart. Don't be dumb. If you're going to do something dumb, be smart about it, at least. I know that sounds silly, but I'm dead serious. If you're going to go, let me go explore this cave system at the beach. You need to be aware of when high tide is, okay? Same thing. If you're going to go do that, you need to be aware of, have a way to get out, be a good swimmer, have a fucking snorkel mask, and be fucking ready to book when the tide starts coming in, okay? Same with if you're gonna go and do something like go urban exploring in an abandoned building, have a mask because there's so much shit you could catch, and your lungs, you get 2. 1, 2. You need both, okay? Don't be dumb. I'm skipping ahead because we already watched this one and it drove me insane. Okay, I'm pulling this up. All right, I skipped the first one because it was the video of that girl's friend shoving her off that bridge, and I hate that video. It drives me insane. So we're not watching that one again. What I did kind of roast, we were talking about the hantavirus, and I was telling everyone, if you're gonna be dumb, be smart. If you're gonna go and do something risky as fuck, like go birding at a, landfill, you should be wearing proper PPE, including a mask. If you're going to go and do, like, it's the whole thing. If you're gonna do something dumb, be smart about it, is my point. Which might sound like an oxymoron, but I'm dead fucking serious. If you're gonna do the risky thing for whatever fucking reason, do it smart, okay? I'm not even kidding. Yes, I saw that dumb fuck bitch on Twitter. I'm calling her a bitch. If you're promoting ivermectin, you're an idiot. I'm not doing this. We need to be, I expect if we're gonna do this again, you have to be smarter. You gotta be smarter. I expect everyone to be smarter. We did this already. We've done this. Ugh. I'm tired. I'm over it. I'm done. Ugh. Ugh. She was waiting to sell her stockpile of ivermectin, I'm fucking sure.
You may have heard of Riker Webb, the 3-year-old who went missing in Montana in June of 2022. And at the time, this case went viral due to its similarities to the missing 411 series. Now it was said that Riker liked to play with bugs, which could be the reason why he seemingly just walked into the woods. But it should be noted that when he was found, it was over 2 miles away.
Oh,
and even after quickly getting a search party together, he was somehow able to avoid the search party and survived in rain and near freezing temperatures. But what you might not know is that his brother Caden had a TikTok account, which is now gone, likely due to just how much attention it was getting. But a video has resurfaced from Caden's TikTok account after the community wanted to know how Riker survived those 2 days. And this is what he had to say.
Asking about what happened. Riker, do you remember when you got lost? Mm-hmm. What do you see?
I see a house.
A house? In the woods?
Yeah. So I can live and then I can
Someone lived in the house?
Yeah.
I'm sorry that happened to you, bro. That was scary.
Sorry, the brother's voice, his cadence is so similar to my brother. Sorry.
Okay, though, now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Now it should be noted that this was likely about a year after the incident, so he would be 4, so he might not be able to remember correctly about his time in the woods. And when he was found, he was relatively unharmed, and he had taken shelter in an outside shed owned by some locals, which is pretty remarkable. Considering Montana is home to grizzly bears.
A child doesn't have the word for shed. They can't. A lot of kids, because they're so small and they're still developing object permanence, they don't understand. They think it's a small house or a big house. They don't understand that, like, something that is house shaped is not a house, that it can be something else. I'm sure he was traumatized. I'm sure he saw someone using the shed and realized he could go inside of it and went inside. Otherwise, there probably would have been reports that these people found him or something.
Bears, coyotes, bobcats, and even mountain lions. And it's for these very reasons that the community speculated that he wasn't the same as before he left.
Oh, please.
Also making the case that something must have led him into those woods and
No,
possibly
he's a
even led
kid.
him to safety.
Kids
and
wander.
although Caden's TikTok is still gone, it's
His eye, gosh, this poor baby. He was in his pajamas. He like fully wandered. He wandered far. That is far. That is very far. Kids run. Kids get turned around, you know. You know, we see grown adults on here, guys, hear wind and think it's a fucking Bigfoot, okay? This kid could have heard wind and thought it was someone looking for him and ran into it. They also said the search party missed him, but what do they mean? Like, was the search party like back here and he was already up here and that's what they meant? Like they saw no signs of him? Like, I feel like this is intentionally misrepresenting. Also, the fact that this kid is like 3. He's a baby. That's a baby, okay? Who survived something very scary.
possible in the future he gives us another update. But let me know what you think.
He'll write a book when he's 20. You know, we'll get
This
that
eerie
then.
video has been going viral, and it all started when this mother and her son were visiting a grave in a cemetery, and with seemingly no warning whatsoever, the son points out something that he sees in the distance. Now kids often have no filter, saying the first thing that comes to mind, but this mother was taken aback when her son said he saw a man hanging in the trees, and he went into even more detail.
It's so fast.
It's spinning fast, eh? Beautiful, Mom.
Mom,
What, Mama?
I saw someone walking in the tree.
Hmm?
The white thing in the tree.
What's the white
The
thing
white
in the
thing
tree?
in the tree.
Yes, that one.
There's a white thing in the tree.
Yeah.
Where?
Oh, no.
I don't know.
I think it's old man.
I think
There's
it's
an old man in the tree.
Yes.
Down over there.
Yes, he's just walking.
Yeah, kids do
Where
that.
is he walking?
I don't know.
Is he over there walking, Mum?
No.
But there's a man in the tree.
Yes.
Oh,
I should have seen one.
you saw him in the tree.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
It's not cool, Mom.
Oh, it's not cool.
Yeah.
What did he look like?
I don't know. Not strange.
He looked strange.
The audio is doubling back. Yeah,
Now
kids
this
do-
obviously unsettled her, so she posted the video, and she was quite optimistic about the
Oh, I hate this video. Sorry. That last video I don't think is that scary because kids do that. It's alarming as a parent. It's alarming as like a care. As someone that has worked with kids, it's very alarming when you hear a kid being like, there's a lady in the corner. Her hair is red. Like, it's very scary, but like kids just say shit, you know, it's you. And you know, maybe they see something. Sure. I don't think it's that scary in practice. This video I fucking hate. It's devastating. God, should I play? I don't know if I should play it. She's divorcing her husband, and she's talking about how amazing he's being with the divorce and everything, and how optimistic she is that they're going to be able to do this and have the custody with the kids and all of that and have that be calm. This was posted before he killed her. This hit my feed after she was already dead. He killed her. Her ex-husband killed her. It's a devastating video because she's so optimistic. She's like, I was really worried, but he's being so great. It's horrifying.
the upcoming divorce that she was going through, because even after sharing 2 kids with her current husband, they had mutually decided that it would be best to go their separate ways, planning to split everything from the divorce down the middle, and opting to give co-parenting their best shot. But just mere days after this video was posted, her family had not heard from her, so they decided to do a welfare check. And to their horror, they found Jennifer deceased alongside her husband, both with gunshot wounds, in what looked to be an apparent pursuit
No, he
brought
offed
on by the
himself
husband,
afterwards.
which makes Jennifer's final video that much more disturbing. Here's a part of that clip. Take a look.
I hate it.
So, about to be a newly single mom, and I am in the middle of a divorce. My husband is being incredible though, like really and truly, like we're working together, everything's great, we're splitting everything down the middle, like, you know, everything is good. It is a very civil divorce with our daughter in mind, and I really appreciate that. However, you know, I'm gonna be on my own, single income right now, and he will be helping with her, he will be supporting her, you know, so essentially, like, I'm really thankful for that, and that I will not have to worry so much about supporting her. However, I will be on a very limited income, with buying a new house and, you know, paying a mortgage and all that stuff. So, I've never done this before. I've never been on my own before. So
Now it should be noted that neither of them had a history of violence, leaving her family completely distraught and her daughters without parents. And as of this recording, they do have a GoFundMe, which I'll link in the description. So if you have even just $1,
Having him in the photo, I think it's fucked up. Use a different photo. I understand these kids lost both their parents like that, but I hate it. I hate it. After all, anyway, it's worse. Basically, this video was posted, and a lot of people got it recommended to them after she was already dead and her husband killed her and then took his own life. While she is describing, you know, how amazing he's being in like this new chapter for her life of being a single mom, he killed her not long after and then took his own life.
reading. But as always, let me know what you think. On October 27th of 2024, a
No,
video...
he's dead. It's for his daughters. It's for his daughters. It's for the girls. Someone did it on behalf of the daughters. It's someone else doing it.
was posted to YouTube by Carson Dial of what seems to be two police officers that seemingly want to ask him some questions at 2 in the morning.
It's one of the most
However, many
horrifying
commenters
coincidences,
quickly
I think, of the
speculated
FYPs lately.
that these police officers may not be who they say they are and are possibly looking for a way to get inside. Regardless, Carson seems to know his rights, knowing that if they had a warrant, they wouldn't be asking for him to come answer the door. And this seems to be supported by something one of the cops say right before they begin talking. Take a look.
What's up?
Come to the door. I need to talk to you.
Okay, you can talk to me right here, man. What's up, man?
No, I need you to come outside and talk to me real quick.
No, you gotta show me a warrant.
Okay, why?
I have some questions to ask you. Come on out.
You can't see
Okay,
him, but he's
ask him.
Here, hang on, let me move me so you can see them. Warrant. Warrant, yeah. Gloves on already. He's kind of hidden. I don't like, if you were an actual cop, where's the actual cop car, you know? This looks like a camp. This could just be a regular shirt. I genuinely can't tell here. It's just weird.
I'm in bed, man. You're scaring my dogs.
Come on out.
You have questions to ask, man. Just ask them, dude. I'm in bed.
Are these black
I
clothes,
need to
not
ask you
blue?
a person. Come on out.
Just ask them real quick, dude. What's going on?
Come on out.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm in bed, so I'm going back to sleep. You're scaring my dogs.
I need you to come out.
For what?
I just explained it to you. I need to ask you some questions.
Okay, ask away. You don't need me to come out there to ask the damn
Yes,
question.
I do.
Go back to bed.
Yes, I do.
Eventually, the two cops left, and there's been no further updates. And although many were left wondering if they were real or not, it wouldn't be the first time a similar situation happened. Because in 2020, a delivery driver...
See, again, this is very similar. See, if they never came back, that's the thing. If they never come back, that's weird. That's really weird, you know? Like, it's like that delivery guy that came to my dad's house one time, and knew my dad's name, but then never come back. My dad never got served. There was nothing else, and I still don't know what that was. The guy didn't come in. He got very weird when I called someone and I didn't open the door. And I lied and I said I was 17, even though I was like 20 at the time. It was very weird. Sorry.
Visited a home in the UK, except the entire thing was a setup for a home invasion. Here's that clip. Slight trigger warning.
Oh, we've seen this one. See, this is almost what I think happened in my situation. Let me move me back. Hang on. This is almost what I think was maybe the likelihood of the possibility of this situation. When the guy showed up at my dad's place and was looking for him, but I was the only one home. Whether it was home invasion or someone wanting to do something weird and alarming to me, I don't know. But the guy got weird once I called my dad. Once I was like, oh, it's okay, I can call him and see if he deliver. Hey, there's a delivery guy for you. Do you need, and then it wasn't even, do you want me to sign for it for you? He was like, no, it's okay, I can go. Like immediately flipped because someone else then knew that I was speaking to someone. It was very weird. This one, we saw this one already. It's another video. This person, they run in and try and rob and shit.
Was injured by a knife, and the 11-year-old son was shot. 2 of the guys are missing. Thankfully, they both survived their encounter, but it's an important reminder to always verify before you open your door.
Hate that. Also, no one does deliveries that late. Absolutely the fuck not.
Between 2009 and 2019, there have been a reported 212 man overboard incidents on cruise ships, and over 170 of those people were never found. This leaves you with roughly a 28% chance of survival. However, in 2015, a man fell off the Oasis of the Seas, and this was late at night, after an apparent argument with him and the cruise ship staff. And you can see as the man hangs onto a beam next to a life raft with the water churning below. In the end, he was never found. Here's that clip. Take a look.
Stop yelling! Let them work!
I'm so sorry, this is not funny. But the concept of telling someone who's freaking out to stop yelling. Has anyone radioed?
You don't touch me! Because of you this happened, because I stepped out the door. Let go until he's on board. Until he's on board, I'm not going anywhere. Let go of me!
Okay, so someone has a grip on him, and they're trying to pull that person back, and he's saying, until he's on board, I'm not letting go of him.
Let get off me!
Get off of me? What is... Did no one signal to stop the fucking boat? Is the boat moving right now? Is the boat... Did no one get anyone? Is everyone drunk? I don't understand. This... Okay, this is devastating and it can happen. I don't understand... I know it takes a while to stop, but I don't hear anyone with a walkie. We obviously only can see so much. We don't hear them trying to get them to let go. The fact that there's no one with a life raft, take this now already, like no one is handing him a life raft from the jump, makes me think that there's no actual like cruise personnel right there. Because someone already, hey, if you fall, here is this. The moment he falls in, that life raft should have been thrown into the water immediately. Immediately. So that makes me think that no one is around that is actually working the cruise ship. I understand it takes a while to stop, but he's been here for a minute.
Watch. He's there! He's there! Stop! Get the life thing! Throw it over!
The fact that no one there's policy. They never found him. Yes, he died, probably at sea. Also, depending on where they are, because of the churning, there are fish that follow cruise boats. There are sharks that follow cruise boats on occasion.
Ultimately, it took close to 30 minutes for the cruise ship to be able to turn around.
Yeah.
After which, it was far too late. But in the case of James Michael Grimes, he was far more lucky, because one minute he was drinking and celebrating on the cruise ship, and the next he came to in the middle of the ocean with no ship in sight. And it wasn't until his family reported him missing that the ship started a search party. And he explains how he treaded water for close to 21 hours.
Jesus.
But I'll let him describe it for you.
Grimes says the next thing he remembers, he was fighting for his life in the Gulf of Mexico and the cruise ship was gone.
I can't float myself, even when I'm trying to. So there had to be, the Lord was with me when I was out there, because something was holding me up the whole time while I was passed out.
For nearly 20 hours.
So what you're looking at is a type of radar that is trying to look for him. So sometimes because of reflections, depending on time of night, depending on time of day and time of night, you may not see a person amongst the waves. So this is a way to determine that this is a body source or a person in the waves. This is the radar itself that we are seeing.
James treaded water and battled sea creatures.
He was eventually airlifted to safety, where he collapsed due to exhaustion, and they speculated that he wouldn't have lasted another 10 minutes out in the water. Thankfully, he was saved, but it was an incredibly close call. If you've made it this far, thank you so much for watching, and consider subscribing and leaving a comment.
We're doing right now.
On May 22nd of 2020, TikTok user Tia Langley decided her and her friends would go randonauting, and it took them to a place that looked abandoned. Now, in case you don't know, Randonautica is an app that helps you find anomalies based on your own manifestations.
Excuse me?
So think of it as law of attraction meets urban exploring, which can obviously lead to very bad situations. And once they arrive, things don't go according to plan. Take a look.
Okay, if lockdown's not happening again, I think I'm getting into Randonautica this time. Do you guys remember the Randonautica phase of lockdown? Do you guys remember this? Because it was something you could do with the people in your pod, and you just had to get in a car and drive around. So a lot of people got really into Randonautica. Do you guys remember this?
I'm recording it.
Left a little bit, because we're going right by it.
This side too.
What is it?
Oh my god.
Guys, I don't want to like...
Why are you rolling down windows? What are we doing?
Right there. What?
Are your brights on? Can you turn your brights on?
Oh shit,
No, they're
there's
not.
like a big pool of water over there.
Yeah, don't go over there. Just stay here. Don't move.
Should we get out?
Yeah, we should.
No.
Holy
Girl, what?
Now it's unclear as to what exactly is happening in this clip. That is until Tia uploaded the part 2.
Okay, hold on. I need to pause because this is supposed to be like an alien guy here. Let me do my slow motion hair flip rather than run from the possible extraterrestrial life form. Like, what the fuck, girl? Sprint. Why are we stanced up, pussy face in the world? I'm kidding, but like, I'm dead serious. Why are we not running?
Once they got to a safe location, here's that clip. Take a look.
That's all she's trying to hit, I guess. Of course, you're on his property. You're on his fucking property.
Go.
You found their cracked, dude. You definitely found like a meth lab. Like you're trying to blow up their shit right now. You're filming their shit, and they're coming to get you off the land. Like this. Like, let's be serious. It's scary because you guys are definitely children. But like, come on.
Someone on the other side. There was someone on the other side. Slow down. Go that way. Just keep going.
You see, once they arrived at the location, a man came out of the woods armed with a flashlight, sprinting towards the car. And while they attempt to leave, two more strangers surround the car, one of them even hitting it with something, which you can actually hear in the video. And they even chase them out of the area as they begin to flee. Thankfully, everyone was unharmed. But what do you think? In this next video, TikTok user Lissy and her friend went randonauting when it gave them coordinates to an abandoned building. And after scoping it out,
Pokemon
they
Go is
decided
still a
that
thing.
it
You
was
can
safe
still
enough
play
to
it.
explore. That's when they heard something in the distance that stopped them in their tracks. Take a look.
Like voices from hell, and it's just some grandma listening to her music. Yeah, that's just like it's just a ritual. The way that's definitely just like a scratched up opera record or something. Like that's just like.
This is not a game. This is why we keep partnered.
You can hear what almost sounds like chanting in the distance.
It's definitely
and once
a
they
record
heard
of some
this,
sort.
they quickly got out of there. It should be noted that she clarified that there was no church around, and judging by their reactions, it definitely seems that whatever they heard was truly unsettling. But as always, I'll leave it up to you. Let me know what you think. On June 18th of 2024, TikTok user Jules and a group of her friends decided to use Randonautica to manifest something sad. The app then gave them coordinates that sent them to a cemetery. But what happened next was truly bizarre. Here's that clip. Take a look.
Responsible for any.
Why would you manifest something sad? What is wrong with you? And took us to a cemetery. Our point was in dark, nothing area. So came out of the darkness screaming and crying.
Moms. Yeah, I don't think you said mom. Mom, then turn back, mom.
Your mom took you to do this?
If you have to think about it, it's not.
Yeah. No.
Mom, literally turn back.
Okay, there wasn't such a big ditch right here, but yeah.
Why would your mom take you to do this?
No, mom.
This would have been where our destination is taking
Somewhere
us
down
to.
there.
Somewhere down there.
Of course it
Here.
does.
Oh, I heard somebody. Hold on. Oh my god.
What?
Oh, I heard somebody. Hold on.
Whole family has the survival instincts of an avocado. That's an animal. The way that's definitely an animal.
When they reach the end of the road and the cemetery, you can hear what sounds like crying. But if you think about what they were trying to manifest, which was something
Y'all
sad,
had me thinking, this thing had me thinking a woman ran out screaming, and that's not what that was.
it would actually make a lot of sense. Now there's no definitive science or research behind this app, but people have even been known to find missing persons using it. So the question is it real or is someone
as
just
in
playing
there's
a prank?
one case where kids, there is one case where a couple was murdered and their bodies were found dismembered in a suitcase by a group of children that were randonauting, okay? They reported it to the police, and then later the police found out that they had posted the video to TikTok, and it had gone viral. So that was a real body. There was a real murder. And the kids found it, but they're not known to find it. I believe there's only one actual documented case of it. People that did Pokemon Go found dead bodies more often.
Frank, I'll leave it up to you to decide. This next clip comes from the unknown RGV, and they were trying to do a bit of ghost hunting and some urban exploring. But after Randonautica takes them to the end of a road located at a random location
Why would
in
you go to
McAllen,
something
Texas,
called Void
they
Anomaly?
begin to film. Take a look.
We were told to use the Randonautica app. Here's our experience.
I hate this voice.
Gave us a random location in McAllen, TX.
Void Anomaly. Why would you go to the Void Anomaly?
It took us to a random field that was 20 minutes away. It took us to a dead end, but we continued exploring.
Dumb.
I'm gonna watch the road area and we will see. Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh, there's someone running? No.
Someone or something started running in the pitch dark area.
I mean, yeah, fuck that.
What is that though? What is that?
The way
Why
it's
is
just a
someone
night
running?
jogger.
No, lower it down, lower it down. You're dumb as fuck. When I lower my fucking window.
Because I have seen plenty that were during the day, but you want to see something creepy, you go at night, obviously.
What the fuck? Dude, nah, fuck that, bro. There's someone running, bro. He's just running. Dude, that's just too fast, though. It's fast, right? Yes. Dude, go. Oh, it's right here, John. It's right here. What the fuck?
They see what looks to be an animal standing upright and running at an incredible speed. And after talking to the creator of the video, they definitely had no idea what it was, and even went back to the spot where they originally saw it to try to somehow debunk what they saw, and they could not do it. They still enjoy making Randonautica videos and posting them to their TikTok, so I'll link it down in the description below. But let me know what you think. This last video starts off mostly the same, completely innocent, just a group of friends looking to have some fun on the Randonautica app. But after not finding anything interesting, they find what looks to be a blood trail. So they decide to follow it, and it does not go well.
Well, why would you
Here's
do that?
that first clip.
So my friends and I are about to go randonauting, and I see a lot of people saying that they find creepy shit on here, so I figured I'd record it to see what actually happens.
We're going down this bridge.
So we're walking on a bridge right now. We've been here before, but I don't know why it brought us here. So we haven't found anything creepy or anything, but there's some nice views.
Yo, guys, come here.
Yo, guys.
What is that?
It seems pretty fresh. Is that
What the?
Is it blood? I think that's fucking. No, that could be paint. Hold up, is that a trail? Wait, look.
So there's like a blood trail, so we're following it right now. So the blood leads over here, and it keeps going.
Oh, that is
down that. So Matthew's gonna go down.
Look, there's more blood.
Okay, I'm running out of time. Like and comment for part 2.
Feeling creeped out, they decide to send one of the guys to see where the trail leads. And
This is why you should have guy friends, so you can make them go in the scary dark passage to follow the blood trail. That's the only reason.
is what happens.
So Matthew's about to climb down there, and I'm too scared to go down there, so I'm gonna hand him my phone. So.
It smells so bad down here. Yeah. Yeah, there's a thick trail. Like, look at this shit. Holy shit. That's kind of sus. All right, I'm going, guys. What the Hello? What? Nah. No. Yo.
The trail leads him to an area under a bridge with creepy graffiti written everywhere. And that's when he hears a disembodied voice saying, "Help me." Now, to my knowledge, there was no follow-up to this, and they quickly left the area. But it begs the question, is Randonautica an app that we should truly fear? Or maybe, should we embrace it? Let me know what you think.
Not if you're gonna do fuck shit like this. Call the police. Call the police. I get it. You should leave. This is scary. But you should also call the police. Hello, we found a blood trail. One of our friends followed it and he heard a woman asking for help. We got really freaked out. We felt we should get the authorities involved. Call the police. Like that looked like a legitimate blood trail of someone that clearly cut their hand or something maybe, and like was trying to get away from someone and was hiding. Call the police. Guys, are we out of videos? Hang on, I don't know if we watched this one already. Hold on.
Across the entire Appalachian Trail. And that's when he heard gunshots nearby, seemingly in the middle of nowhere. And while not overtly paranormal, it did give him pause, thinking he could be in danger. And since he was not armed himself, he began to record for his own safety. Here's that clip. Take a look.
There it goes again. It's gonna be 4.
Oh, we've seen this.
Was completely normal.
Jesus.
But given Appalachia's notoriety, it left him a bit more paranoid. You can follow the rest of his journey over on his TikTok account. But as always, let me know what you think.
Because she saw them all. Yeah.
Stop!
Oh, we've seen this.
Please.
Here's that clip. Take a look.
Yeah. Hi. Hi. Yep. I gotta get down. I can't go home. Please, I'm leaving.
What do you think about this? In the comments below.
That part was creepy. I'll give her that.
This next video comes from TikTok user Erica's World.
Oh, we've seen this.
And she lives near the Appalachian Trail. And one day, while decides to turn the car around and go back.
The shoe trail.
Now there was wild speculation in the ground in the middle of the Appalachian Mountains. They decide to lower a GoPro with a rope down the hole to see if it opens up into a cave that they can explore. But what the camera actually picks up is pretty terrifying.
Yeah, they
I
heard
shortened it a
movement
bit
in
4
the cave or
times,
something.
but you can see the full thing over on their channel. Here's that clip. Take a look.
Yeah, I think we've seen this one. I think something moves
Dude,
the
the
camera.
mystery deepens.
I think something moves the camera. I don't think that's breathing. I think that's wind in the tunnel.
You can hear what sounds to be footsteps walking around the camera and breathing near the mic. Now,
because the answer, if you saw this and you were like, fuck, people are going to find out my secret underground hole, okay? Would you not take the camera off the rope or yank it as hard as you can so they drop it? Like, if you truly were like, would you try and make it so it looks like the camera fell? Because then they could never recover that footage.
not knowing what they actually captured on camera, they took the footage home and posted it online. And they have plans to go back with an even better camera setup, so definitely go follow their page for any updates. This last creepy video comes from Mandy ASMR 22. And after many strange occurrences
this is the
behind her
original
home
video of that
near
other
the
post we
Appalachian
saw.
Mountains, she set up night vision security cameras to see if she could catch anything. And she posts all ththese videos to her TikTok channel in hopes that her followers can explain what's going on to somewhat ease her mind. But in my opinion, this next video is the creepiest one on her page. But she's got a lot more, so definitely go check her out.
Therefore,
here's that
all
clip.
the creepy.
And as always, let me know what you think.
Yeah, I think we've seen this one. Yeah, it's the whistling lady. No. No. 'Cause that's definitely human, I think. A bird would sound different. Floodlight on the pole goes off.
You can hear what sounds like distant whistling in the woods behind her home, and also disembodied voices. And this left her and her followers terrified. And in case you made it this far.
Yeah, was that one of the last ones? Guys, we're out. This is the last video. All right, we're gonna have to go back to...
Mommy's home.
No, absolutely not.
Mommy's home.
No, no.
This
No.
video will
No,
showcase
absolutely
creepy
not.
doorbell camera footage. And in the first
Absolutely
clip,
not.
it goes to show why you should always verify before you open your door. Because in this first clip, a family in Phoenix, Arizona received a notification on their doorbell camera from someone saying that they left their car light on. But what she immediately noticed is that not only was she lingering around a little too long, but there was also someone lurking in the background. And it should be noted that this was in the middle of the night. Here's that first clip. Take a look.
I just want to let you know that your car light is on.
Hi. You are currently being recorded.
I just want to let you know that your car light is on.
Hi. You are currently being recorded.
I just want to let you know your car light is on.
Again, it could be nothing, but still weird.
Try.
Car light is on. The car light is on. The battery's gonna die.
Now, after finally leaving, she went outside and checked her car, and there was no light on. So just to be safe, she downloaded the footage and uploaded it to a local neighborhood app, warning her neighbors not to open the door if these two came around. But as always, let me know what you think. This next clip was uploaded by Doorbell News. However, there wasn't much information to go along with it. But you can see an older woman come up to the doorbell camera in the middle of the night while saying odd things until she eventually pulls something out of her pocket and starts trying to break in, and she could possibly be under the influence. Take a look.
It's just, your mother's here. Mommy's home. Mommy's home.
Hate this. No.
Now we'll likely never know what it is that she wanted, but it's pretty apparent that she did not have good intentions. But let it be a reminder why you should always lock your doors and have some sort of camera system. On August 3rd, 2024, TikTok user Della D uploaded the following video from her doorbell camera in San Francisco when she watched in horror when someone showed up to her doorstep at 4:16 in the morning, acting strange and somewhat paranoid. Feeling creeped out, she uploaded it to TikTok, where it immediately went viral. But let me know, what do you think?
At 4:16 a.m. a random woman walks up to my doorway acting strangely.
No.
She starts looking inside my glass door, then does this.
She's licking it? No, she's going like. I really don't like this.
Now she said that her and her family had never seen her before, and that they had slept through the entire thing, but to be careful if you live in that area.
I really don't like it. Back up, OMG.
This next clip comes out of Denver, where a woman can be seen on doorbell camera running away in the snow from a pickup truck. And you can see as she narrowly avoids him while screaming for help. Here's that clip. Take a look.
Oh, we've seen this. I hate this footage. I hate this. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. I hate this so much.
Now there was a news article that went along with this video, and police believe that she was somehow coerced into the truck, only to escape and get caught for a second time, before finally jumping out and running for her life, this time managing to get away. The man behind the wheel was taken into custody the next day and being charged with assault, extortion, and second-degree kidnapping.
Jesus. Also, if was taken into custody, we're immediately available.
Before we continue, if you have any videos that you would like to submit, you can reach me here, or this clip comes from TikTok user Morgan Lambert, and she lives in the Appalachian Mountains. And while this footage doesn't come from a doorbell camera, it's arguably even worse because it comes from their living room security system. Because one night, after thinking someone was breaking in, she decided to check her downstairs cameras. And after turning up the brightness of the footage, you can see someone standing in the corner, facing the wall, barely moving, with his head arched back, almost as if he was possessed. But as always, let me know what you think.
I'm horrified. What the fuck? Is that not a human person? Why are we zooming in on the arm? Why is there a dude in your home? No, that's movement. Zoom out faster. No. Play it back. Where'd he go? I hate this. Absolutely not. Optical illusion, that's a human man. Yeah, that's too tall to be her and his hair's too short. His hair's pulled back like that. That's not even the right build for him. That was fully someone in your home. No, that was a human man. I don't know what the fuck this is. That was a human person. I hate this.
Now after this first clip blew up on her channel, she decided to make a part 2, because not only did the man in the video look eerily similar to her husband, but that by standing in that corner, there would be no way for that intruder to leave without also being captured on camera.
That did not look like the husband at all. The build
but for
is,
any more
he's way
updates,
slimmer.
you can always go follow her over on TikTok. And as always, let me know what you think.
I thought someone was breaking into my house, so I checked the security and was downstairs. But I say they obviously heard something because they thought someone was breaking in. It could be so. Now you guys are pissing me off. My arm's bugging me. That's fully a different build than the husband. Why are we zooming in on the arm? Stay there. Stop. Stop. Why are we zooming in on the arm?
If you've made it this far, thank you so much.
Whatever. Okay. Anyways, that's. Hang on. Let me just do this.
The
real
2020.
fast. We've never tried the Fear Factory. Let's try that. That's a new one. I have no idea if this one sucks.
Up first is Sam, the man behind the YouTube channel, The Northwest Wind. Sam loves to explore and create, and through his channel, he combines those passions by showcasing the art of stealth camping, mostly across Ohio, but also throughout the US. However, in this particular video, something happened that Sam never could have foreseen. It was one of the warmer days of January 2024. The video starts out pretty normal. Sam is out stealth camping right beside a park, stoked for a quiet night alone. But it wouldn't take long before he realized something was terribly wrong. He wasn't alone. But Sam sets up camp for the night, hoping everything will be all right. It's a nice little spot in the woods behind a dog park. Everything points to a quiet night out.
I don't know what it is here, but I keep feeling like somebody's watching me, and it's like very strong feeling, like hair on the back of my neck standing up. I don't know.
I hate videos like this because this is one of those terrains where it's like you, while you're editing, don't realize it, but then when you're watching, you get comments like, wait, who is that at 3:22, you know? And you're like, fuck, there was someone there, you know?
I don't know, I just keep feeling like I'm being watched or something, though. I don't know.
But even though his gut tells him something's off, he decides to ignore it and keep filming anyway. However, it wouldn't be long before Sam would come to deeply regret that decision.
It's getting dark. Gonna be fully dark here in about 10 minutes or so. Somebody just walked by. I don't know if they had a dog or not, but they definitely didn't see me, but I could barely see them. The tent does not sit high at all. I've been sitting on my Pelly case.
Pelly.
This was while I was eating, just finishing up eating. I don't know why, I'm just spooked. I haven't been saying that, but I've been spooked since I got here. I keep feeling like somebody's watching me. And then seeing that person. I know it's a public park, but still.
As night begins to fall, Sam's instincts grow stronger with every passing minute. His mind keeps telling him something isn't right, but each time, he pushes those thoughts aside and keeps pressing deeper into the night. What Sam is about to experience is something he'll remember for the rest of his life. Sam crawls into his tent to rest for the night, but it doesn't take long before something, or someone, shows up outside.
There's somebody, hang on. I don't know if they can see it or not through the tent. I don't think so. I'm leaning right up against the light, but somebody's walking around out there very close to the tent.
They can probably hear you.
Somebody's out there. I don't know if they're coming this way or just walking around out there. I can't tell. Somebody's definitely walking around out there, though. Hang on. I don't want to leave the light on in case they can see in here. I think the fly is thick enough that they can't see the light, but still, I'm leaning right up against the lantern, so you can only just barely see my face.
It's always someone trying to rob his shit.
Clear footsteps roam around Sam's tent, but too frightened to say anything, he quietly turns on his camera and films, hoping whoever's out there will leave. But soon, things take a far darker turn.
Hang on. I want you to be able to see as much as possible, but I'm not going to turn on the lantern again. I have my headlamp in my pocket, too.
With every second that passes, Sam grows more and more creeped out. The tension inside his small tent is rising, and it's clear that whoever's out there isn't there for fun.
Hello?
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 Sam calls out, letting them know he's in there, but
Oh,
no
no, they
answer
got
comes
that.
back. They finally come close enough for Sam to feel truly uncomfortable,
Okay, I'm over this.
forcing him.
I'm annoyed.
You want?
The instant Sam confronted them, knife in hand, whoever was out there disappeared into the night. With his adrenaline.
Was there nobody?
Which way? Here. Okay.
Finally, Sam finds his way out of the forest, and for a moment, everything seems fine. But then he slips, and
Oh yeah, they
Oh
wrecked
man,
your
everything
shit.
is absolutely sopped. Damn.
Oh, that's a tiny ass tent. Yeah, dude, they
Can't
knew you were
actually
in
tell
there.
if they... Yeah, they must have, because see, exactly like I was saying, they pulled the tent from the top while I was in there and pulled the stakes out of the ground.
Yeah, dude.
I did not do that, nor did I leave it like that. So somebody was definitely messing with my stuff. It's really creepy. Really creepy. Like I said it last night.
luckily, Sam made it out alive. But one question still lingers in the air. Who were these people? And what were they doing out there in the middle of the night? CJ Faison is a YouTuber and explorer known for pushing his luck in all the wrong places, from haunted mines to forgotten ghost towns. But this time, he wasn't hunting ghosts. It was October of 2024, and he was trying out something new, his first solo van camping trip, no friends to talk to, neither for protection. And the place he chose? The Pine Barrens of New Jersey, a 1 million-acre sprawl of dense forest and dark history. Locals call it...
One moment. Psycho. What's the problem? What's the matter? It's okay. Hi, big boy. What's going on? Come here. Let's all be chill and calm, okay? Let's be calm. I wish I had more goldfish bugs, but I don't. No more goldfish. Alright, I'm coming. Oh my gosh. Whew. Sorry, I decided to get a snack and use the bathroom. Oh, he's okay. He just heard the neighbors. No one panic. Just right of the center, there's a dark shadow. I can't with you guys.
Call it cursed. Some say it's home to the Jersey Devil. Others say something much worse lurks there.
The Jersey
People.
Devil.
And because it's in the state of New Jersey, CJ wasn't allowed to bring any weapons for protection, only his bare hands.
I think they have the hand rule. You can have a knife that when it closes
just
it's
pulled
on your
up.
hand, I think.
That's weird.
What's weird?
Sounds very hollow.
It's probably because there's a sinkhole forming.
He
underneath
arrives
you.
just after dark, parking deep off a sandy trail. As he steps out, the ground sounds hollow beneath
It's giving sinkhole.
him, like there's something buried underfoot. It's strange, but he brushes it off. For now. The night begins normally enough. He sets up camp, films a bit for his audience, even jokes about how peaceful it feels. But in the Pine Barrens, peace doesn't seem to last long.
How about that?
I feel very nervous because this, like, completely solo. You're in the middle of the woods. I only. Oh. I'm gonna get my stuff. I'm gonna go on a little bike ride here, and we're gonna go explore around together.
When he returns from a short bike ride, something's changed.
Those two logs are knocked over.
Did you leave your door open?
The two logs are actually knocked over.
Are you not worried about the fact that your van probably got robbed? Is there someone in your van, dude? Someone in your van?
I know for a fact that one was standing up, and I
Okay,
know that I found
again,
99.
I get it. Was your door open the entire fucking time? Someone rob your shit? Like, come on.
9% sure that one was standing up too.
It's the sinkhole.
Two thick logs he'd stood upright earlier are now lying flat, knocked over, cleanly. No wind, no animals nearby. CJ tries to rationalize it, but he's unsettled. He closes the van, locks up, and keeps filming. Then the strange, unexplainable noises begin from outside the van.
Okay, so this door is not closed. This is his screen, which is smart. It's smart to have a screen like this. But that door is clearly open. There's the actual big door.
Followed by a dim red light flickering from the edge of camp. A flashlight, one he's never seen before, blinking
Okay.
in the brush. But when he inspects it, the power switch is still in the off position.
What?
Hello?
What does that
Come
mean?
the fuck, come on. That's somebody's flashlight. Hello?
Okay.
Obviously.
Someone fucking
The
with you,
damn
dude.
flashlight doesn't fall clean out of the sky.
Yeah, they were fucking with you. Oh, let's go fuck with him.
Somehow, it turned itself on. And while running back toward the van, an unexpected stride kicks in.
Whoa! No. You motherfucker! I'll fucking beat your ass with this flashlight if I find you.
I'm sorry. I'm trying not to choke while I chew. They might as well have yelled, "Run, Forrest, run!" Like, what do you mean? They're fucking with you, dude. Again, so why'd you go back? The survival instincts of a turnip.
It's clear that someone is messing with him.
Yeah. Stop leaving your van open. They're gonna rob your shit.
All right, come the fuck on. Who's out here?
This is so dumb.
Who's out here?
Grab your bike and leave. Leaving your bike out in the open like that? Are you trying to lure people to come steal your shit?
I'm 9,000% sure that light was not on. 9,000%.
Moments later, an exterior lighting source flips on by itself. CJ stumbles back, heart pounding, as the shadows around him shift. Whoever or whatever
Oh my
is
God.
out there is playing with him.
I hate this account actually now. Okay, hang on. Let's try this one.
This footage was captured by
We've tried Chezoid a few times.
both a police dash cam and a body camera. Officers were dispatched after witnesses reported a violent assault. But what made the call truly bizarre was the reason behind it.
Listen, vegetables do not survive long. We've seen this evidenced, okay?
A zombie attack.
Hi, Bubbas.
According to the caller, someone was literally eating another person.
Fun.
At first, the responding officer thought
Great
it had
time
to
to
be a
be having
prank.
a snack.
Still, he decided to check it out. But as he arrived and stepped out of his car, he was met with a horrifying scene. A man straddling another, tearing into his flesh with his teeth.
Hey! 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 Let me see your hands! 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 Hey! 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 Hey!
Don't do drugs, kid.
Hey!
Don't do drugs, kid.
Was it cannibalism? Some kind of drug-induced
Yeah, don't
psychosis?
do drugs, kids.
Or just someone completely out of their mind? How do you even begin to explain something like that? Could it be zombies are real? The officer pulled his weapon and fired warning shots,
we've seen this.
shouting
I
for the
remember
man
when
to
this
raise his
happened.
hands. But the so-called zombie didn't react. He just kept eating. More shots followed, but the man didn't even flinch. He stayed locked in, completely consumed by what he was doing. It wasn't until the fourth shot that the officer finally managed to bring him down. After that, no further details were ever released. Some say the case was classified. The fact that this really happened only makes it more disturbing.
I have a joke. 1 second. Classified. Okay, Fox Mulder. Sorry. Doesn't hit the same. Comedic timing doesn't work when you're chewing, unfortunately. Devastating.
Was this a real-life zombie encounter? This video was released on the official website of the Texas Police Department. We see two officers chasing a car. The suspect crosses the road, realizing they can't
I've
escape
seen
from the
this one.
police, and stops. When the officers reach the car they were pursuing,
Oh, wait,
they notice
no.
something strange.
This is not what I thought it was.
You're next.
Are you locked in the car, Bo?
Or you should be. There's no one outside, no one behind the wheel, and the van is locked.
Where's it gone?
Houdini.
It's magic.
It's in the back. In the back? He stopped to think he's hiding in the back. There's no one in the driver or passenger.
There's no one inside. Not behind the driver's seat, not behind the passenger's seat. To their surprise, the car was completely empty and locked, with the engine turned off. There were no signs that anyone had been in the car at all. The driver had simply vanished. On December 25th, 2020, a 63-year-old man named Anthony Quinn Warner drove his RV to Nashville, Tennessee's 2nd Avenue and woke up nearby residents with the sound of a robotic digital female voice coming from his RV, warning everyone around the vehicle to evacuate the area.
Oh, that's right.
This area must be evacuated now.
I hate
This
this.
area must be evacuated now. If you can hear this message, evacuate now. If you can hear this message.
Soon, the female voice repeatedly mentioned that the RV was going to detonate, and a little after 6 a.m., the voice became more and more insistent, announcing that the vehicle would detonate in 15 minutes. In the body cam footage that was later released by the authorities, a group of Nashville police officers can be seen walking around the downtown area, urging any stragglers to evacuate for their own safety.
You're not in trouble, but there is something serious happening down the road.
Go for 11.
Okay? Do you mind going down to 2nd and
Where do they need to go when they are evacuated?
No, he
That's
wants
so
snacks.
weird. That's like something out of a movie.
like the purge?
Get away from it. Where's Bomb Squad? I forget how much I hated this case. I forgot how much I hated this story.
The robotic voice and its ominous warnings give the whole scene an extremely eerie vibe, like as the police officer mentioned, something out of the movie The Purge. Strangely, the RV also broadcast.
Speaking of The Purge, I saw a video that was really funny where she was like, if The Purge was real, I would not kill people. You guys are weird. The first thing I'm doing is going and petting a manatee. That's the first thing I'm doing if all crime is legal. I'm not killing people. Y'all are fucking weird for that.
Broadcasted snippets of the 1964 hit song Downtown by Petula Clark, which is a song about how if you're ever feeling sad or lonely, you should go downtown and you'll feel better in the hustle and bustle of the city.
Okay, I don't know
Unfortunately,
why
the robotic voice wasn't bluffing, and just 15 minutes later, the RV detonated near the AT&T building, causing damage to more than 50 buildings and even collapsing a few of them with its massive blast radius. In the aftermath of the incident, the cops can be seen assessing the damage and moving nearby pedestrians to safety through body cam footage that can only be described as apocalyptic.
You guys okay?
Yeah, no, I got it.
Where's your car?
How you doing?
Okay, go to your car.
217, myself and 215 are all going around.
Man, make sure all units are direct. There may be ammo in that vehicle. We don't need anybody coming up the 2nd Avenue exposed. You okay?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I appreciate it.
Even though the explosive inside the RV was extremely powerful, the cops managed to evacuate most of the nearby residents, and thankfully nobody outside the RV lost their lives. Although 3 people were injured and had to be hospitalized after the vehicle incident, the only person who lost his life was Anthony Warner himself, who was still inside the vehicle at the time of the detonation.
He was inside
After the incident,
whole
the authorities
time?
started digging deep into
I forgot
Anthony's
that.
past to figure out what could have caused him to do something so insane, and what they found was pretty disturbing. As it turned out, Warner was pretty much a paranoid loner, obsessed with conspiracy theories
usually are,
about shape-shifting alien lizards that were trying to take over the world. It was also revealed that 16 months before the explosion, Warner's girlfriend had called the cops to report that Anthony had been building explosives inside the RV outside their home. Even more disturbingly, less than a week before Christmas, Warner's neighbor had reportedly asked him if Santa was going to bring him anything good for Christmas, to which Warner replied, "Oh yeah, Nashville and the world are never going to forget me." But despite the clear desire for attention, the cops never managed to truly figure out Warner's motive, and it was
I've seen
eventually
it, Evil
concluded
Genius.
that he probably didn't want to hurt anyone, and that a fatal cancer diagnosis, mixed with other factors, had contributed to Warner's declining mental health. On November 22nd, 2021, 2 police officers were dispatched to search a house after the property's tenant suspected someone had broken in. The young woman had entered the house and noticed that the front door was wide open. Concerned, she immediately called the police to check the house for any intruders. The officers arrived and began their search, but what they encountered was something far stranger than anyone could have anticipated. Something unexplainable. The events that followed during the search left the officers in absolute terror and disbelief, and everything was captured on the officers' body cameras.
We haven't seen this one, right?
And how many rooms do you have?
2 upstairs and 1 downstairs.
All right, we're gonna have to go and search the house. Is it okay if we go in?
Yeah, yeah, of course.
You don't have any like pets or dogs or anything?
No, no.
All right. Just stay here, man.
We've seen this one, right?
Police, if anyone's here, make yourself known. Police.
I definitely think we saw this one. I just can't remember what happened in it.
Anyone inside?
Why'd you turn the light off? It's dark as shit in here, dude.
want to check downstairs, you get upstairs.
Oh yeah, we did see this one. It's the weird, yes, I remember this part specifically. So I thought this was a weird annex space.
Police! Anyone inside,
Yeah,
make
so
yourself
that
known.
door opens, and then I think he falls, but then doesn't tell his partner that he thought someone shoved him. I remember this one. I don't know why they're doing this. This was not on the original footage. These glitches, this was not originally there. Yeah, that door opened. He falls or something. I can't remember what it was. There's literally nothing in the house. There's just doors opening and closing. And then I think he falls. I don't remember the glitches in the first time.
Downstairs clear.
Yeah, he thought someone was running at him. That's right. I think she thought someone was in the house. And then he doesn't tell his partner that he thought someone lunged at him.
Upstairs clear.
Yeah, we're good.
All the closets in the house appeared to be empty, and the house itself looked half abandoned, even though people were supposed to be living there. According to the official report, the woman had been renting the property from a company for about a month. Now, before you ask, here's why the police didn't turn on any lights in the house. When entering an unfamiliar home, finding the light switches can take time, and in situations like this, time can mean the difference between life and
I mean, I see light switches though. I also think you should have just turned on the light switches.
death. The officers need to stay alert and ready for any threat. That means their attention is focused solely on the potential danger ahead. But
He's a
then,
baby.
the truly strange things started happening. Doors inside the house began opening on their own. Right as the officers approached them, their breathing grew heavier. The tension in the air was undeniable. And then, footsteps. Loud, distinct footsteps coming from right behind them. But when they turned around, no one was there. No intruder, no signs of anyone else in the house. Nothing. So how do you explain something like this? How can you witness something so real and not believe in the paranormal? This video, like so many others, remains a complete mystery to this day.
I still think it was a lot of
On
airflow,
December 31st,
frankly, but that's just me.
2022, 3 police officers were dispatched to a house. After receiving a call from a neighbor who reported hearing loud and strange noises coming from inside. The neighbor stated that he had heard deep guttural sounds, unusual thumping, and high-pitched screeches, noises unlike anything he was familiar with. When the police arrived, they were deeply disturbed by what they discovered. The footage was recorded by a paramedic who was immediately called to the scene after it became clear that the police required medical assistance. They were completely unprepared to deal with what was happening. They had no idea that the house they had entered once belonged to a family of cannibals who took pleasure in butchering human flesh and preparing it as exotic dishes.
You're full of shit. Go fuck yourself. Absolutely, we're not gonna do. We don't need to make shit up. Absolutely the fuck not. No. No. We're not doing this. We're not doing the absolutely the fuck not. Absolutely the fuck not. Please.
This is not a prank, and it's not a made-up story.
It totally is.
The cannibal family has long since passed away, but their house still stands, dilapidated and crumbling in a small town
Give me a
located in
name
Poland.
then, if it's real. Give
On
me a
New
name.
Year's Eve, a
Give me a
20-year-old
cannibal
girl named
family
Kamilka
name.
was inside the house with the intention
believe the
of
Robot
summoning
Boys,
the
how dare
spirits
you.
of that sinister cannibal family, as well as the victims they had once consumed.
Please.
It turned out to be a very bad idea.
Give me a name.
Suddenly, Kamilka began behaving erratically and wildly before barricading herself inside a room. Something horrible had clearly happened to her. According to her friends, it was as if Kamilka had become possessed by the spirit of one of the cannibals.
Oh, please.
It sounds unrealistic, but keep
Yeah,
watching and you'll understand
this is
exactly what I
absurd.
mean. The police were extremely shaken and frightened by what they saw. Take a look.
Already, fuck you, because body cam encounters. This does not look like body cam footage to me. This is a smartphone. So even for your premise, no.
Jezu, jak to ona tak warczy?
Me. Jesus, is that her growling?
Ja pierdzielę.
Kurwa, tak?
No, totalnie.
Pierdolę, ja dostaję tylko 5000 zł, kurwa, tam. Idź tam do...
Uważaj.
Kamila!
They're saying she was possessed. One of the girls.
Ona jest nad nami u góry, od góry coś widzi.
Damiana, byśmy się zamienili pozycjami, to może byśmy sami zrobić. Odsuń się i
Nie?
go łeb, kurwa, zostaw.
Drut ma jakiś.
Like she's a rat.
Something's coming from upstairs.
Yeah, it's
Kamilka's
her.
disturbing behavior made it impossible for the officers to get inside. As a last resort, they attempted to enter through the attic from outside the house. However, things didn't go as planned.
Girl. Hold the fucking light steady.
Tu jesteś, dzikuska. Chodź, misiu.
Come here. You're a savage
Nie,
flower,
nie,
please.
Chodź.
Don't fucking growl like that. Pig is wild.
Chodź tu, kurwo.
Dude, can you all stop? So I see this precinct does not practice de-escalation at all. Not even slightly, which makes them basically the same as all other precincts, but Jesus. Girl, you're doing a whole lot.
Chodź tu, Kamilka. Kamilka, to też cię widzę. To nie czołgaj się. Kamilka.
Why do we have strobe light?
Kamilka, dziecko cię woła. Kamilka. Wiktoria cię woła.
The police tried calling out to her, but it was no use. She remained inside. The following footage was cut and not shown. Kamilka was eventually pulled out by force and transported to the hospital.
Like, yeah. I'm
And
so
here's
sorry.
where the story
Were they not using force this whole time?
takes an even stranger turn. Upon arriving at the hospital, she began acting completely normal,
Yeah.
as if nothing had ever
The
happened.
grift is up.
She claimed to remember nothing about what occurred inside that
Of course,
house.
this is a teenage girl
Doctors
fucking
found no
with you.
signs of any mental illness. They tested her blood for any intoxicating substances that might explain her behavior. Her blood was completely clean. To this day, neither Kamilka nor her friends can explain what happened inside that house. Was she really possessed? Or did she suffer from a temporary psychotic episode? This dashcam footage was recorded by a police cruiser patrolling a suburb of Chicago on May 10th, 2018. Sergeant Anthony Menino found himself in an extremely tense situation. In the video, you can see him positioning himself between a 2-year-old toddler and oncoming traffic moving at high speeds.
Jesus.
Before the sergeant arrived, the child had been wandering across multiple lanes of heavy traffic, dangerously close to large trucks and fast-moving vehicles.
I'm always so impressed by escaped toddlers' ability to find a freeway. They often are found on freeways and or nearby a major road. And you know what? That's an impeccable sense of direction when you think about it. It's kind of like how historically we used to find water sources, because that would lead to civilization. Toddlers, they go straight. They're all about the Industrial Revolution, okay? They go straight to the automotive source. Wow, this is how I'll get home. A major highway.
At first, Menino thought he was seeing a stray dog on the road, but as he got closer, he realized it was a child, just steps away from a busy highway. He didn't hesitate. He rushed in to save him. Footage like this raises an important and troubling question.
My navigation dollars.
Where were the child's parents? Thankfully, in this
They yearn for
case,
the mines and
the
for the
boy's
roads
mother
in
arrived
there.
just a few minutes later. An investigation revealed that the family lived only 2 blocks away from where the officer found the child. On June 6, 2024, a video was published showing what appears to be a female police officer witnessing the sudden disappearance of a woman named Sarah, who was pulled over during a routine traffic stop. The caption on the screen reads, "Woman vanishes into thin air on the road. Police officer loses composure."
What?
In the video, the officer turns to head back to her patrol car. About a second later, she notices that Sarah's registration has expired. The officer turns back to Sarah's vehicle, only to realize that the woman has mysteriously disappeared from her car.
Not mine, but... Any drugs or alcohol in the vehicle?
No, of course not.
All right. Sit tight, Sarah. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Your registration is What the...
You know, this is an X-Files shit. School, you're never gonna believe this. You know, like, Jesus. Because how the fuck? Oh, she's gone, yeah.
Sarah? What the heck? Sarah?
I hear an echo.
3201 to dispatch.
The clip first shows the supposed incident from the officer's body cam.
Wait. Do we have the dash cam? Wait, I need timestamps, actually. Give me the timestamp.
Then, a second angle from the dash cam provides a repeat of the event from an alternative viewpoint.
Oh. Wait, the dash...
This dash cam footage captures the police reaction to a report about 2 individuals dressed as clowns, causing distress to passing drivers and sometimes even chasing them. The incident occurred on the night of October 7th, 2016 in Wisconsin. Amid a wave of unsettling clouds, the video shows of a group of clown encounters happening worldwide. During this time, some people dressed as
That one looks like a mannequin.
clowns were scaring and harming
Never mind, it's
innocent
not.
individuals. In the video, the officer commands the clowns to show their hands to ensure they're not hiding any weapons. The duo of clowns slowly spreads their arms wide in an eerie manner, freezing in place as they fix their gaze on the officers. While these particular moments might
Let me
seem
go back to
relative,
this one.
reads, woman vanishes into thin air on the
Let's try this
road.
again.
Police officer loses composure.
Let's watch this again.
In the video, the officer turns to head back to realize that the woman has mysteriously disappeared from her car.
Car looks the same.
Any drugs or alcohol in the vehicle?
No, of course not.
All right. Sit
She
tight,
did
Sarah.
say
I'll be
it's
right
not
back.
her car.
Your registration is
The car is the same.
What the...
Her purse is
Sarah?
on the passenger side.
What the heck? Sarah? 3201
That's the same
to
vehicle there.
dispatch.
The clip first shows the supposed incident from
No, it's not that it's old and dusty. This is the windshield is dusty. We're seeing it through, this is a dash cam, so it's through the windshield. So it's got water specklets on it.
the officer's body camera. Then, a second angle from the dash cam provides a repeat of the event from an alternative viewpoint. This dashcam footage captures the police reaction to a report about 2 individuals.
All right, let's try one more.
On May 5th, 2021, witnesses in Seattle reported seeing a woman who looked like a zombie.
I I remember this story. Hermes, come here. I believe Hermes. I believe this one, it was a girl. She had been assaulted by her boyfriend. I believe he had stabbed her and shaved her hair. And so that's why she was wailing. Skipping ahead on this one.
At the same time, the object in her hands seemed to change. At first it looked like a pouch, then something resembling a head. These images only added to the sense of mystery. The story soon became surrounded by theories. Elaborate makeup for a prank, post-traumatic behavior after an accident, drugs or mental illness, and of course, the chilling idea of a real zombie.
It's not a zombie.
There were
It's never
also
a
false
zombie.
claims, such as suggestions she was a victim of an attack in Kentucky, but the dates and locations didn't match. What confirmed the reality of the event was a recording from police radio, which ruled out the possibility of a film shoot.
300-816 Avenue West. There's a female walking eastbound on West Barrett.
Makeup and fake blood. Her identity was uncovered. Actress Kimberly Kasai, who had staged a performance with a political message. In the end, one of the darkest internet mysteries turned out to be a staged act.
I'm so sorry. Pause, back up. Chezoy, do you know what video you're making? 8 disturbing police body cam encounters no one can explain. It looks like you just explained it. Oh, I've seen this one. This one's crazy.
Legends can be born and spread. On March 16th, 2023, police arrived at a scene where panic had already broken out. The original video was titled, "Wannabe Tough Guy Punches Cop in Front of His Parents." When officers reached the location, they were shocked by what they saw from the very first moments.
Watch the door open.
Yeah. Hey, stop right now.
Immediately
Stop.
doing psycho shit from the moment the cop walks in. He apparently had jumped off of the balcony like 3 or 4 times before the cops walked in.
Relax.
He just jumped
John,
from there.
he just jumped from the banister again. Relax.
The crazy eye thing, they all do this before they do something crazy to the cop. Every single time. I don't know if we've seen too many of these now. That crazy eye, they do it to the cops, they do it to people they're about to attack. It's the I'm totally paying attention to you, but they're sizing them up and they're looking at opportunities. Every single time.
What's going on? Why are you jumping like that? Are you hurt? What's your name? What's your name? I'm Nick.
Let him take over now. I'm not going to say it.
His parents had called for help, worried after his repeated attempts to jump off a cliff. Tension grew as the police tried to calm him down.
Hey, so that's not... Okay, so no. AI voice, no.
But he remained silent, staring intensely, and looked visibly distressed. Then he did something completely unexpected.
Don't step on it. I didn't step on it. I'm not ignorant. I wouldn't do that. Hey. Stop resisting.
You're under arrest. You are under arrest, buddy. I gotta
Get in a head position.
He suddenly lunged
Why
at
are
one
you
of the
jumping like
officers,
that?
forcing them to restrain him immediately. According to his parents, this behavior was completely out of character.
He's definitely
He
having
seemed
some type
nothing
of
like
like
himself.
psychotic episode.
No one could understand what had caused such actions. Was he under the influence of drugs, suffering from a mental health crisis, or was it something else entirely? The manager of a private beach in Surfside Beach called police after hearing strange noises coming from the women's restroom. When he tried addressing the possible trespassers and asked them to leave, reminding them that the beach had long since closed, there was no response. Body camera footage shows the responding officer entering the restroom to investigate and remove anyone inside.
I'm sorry, the beach is closed.
That's not banging, that's the door creaking.
If anybody's in here, the beach is closed. No, I'm not entirely sure if anybody's in here. Nope. Huh?
So it must not have been locked.
Yeah, we're all set in here. I think I heard my keys jingle and thought it was somebody's footsteps.
There was no one in there.
Closer.
As he approached the entrance, the officer heard loud banging coming from the stall
The way
doors.
that's not loud banging.
He moved closer, and just as he reached one of the stalls, its door suddenly swung open right in front of him. The officer immediately looked inside.
No, it has nothing to do with local homeowners. It's actually, they don't want you doing drugs on the beach. That's what they say. But they also don't want to have, they don't have lifeguards on duty. They don't have, you know, patrol people. It's like a lot of beaches are not open 24/7, especially in certain states. That's typically what it is.
Only to find it completely empty.
These are such nothing
Later,
burgers.
he admitted that in all his years of service, he had never encountered anything like it.
That there is nothing.
So what
He
could
did-
have been
you're
the
right,
source
he
of those
encountered
strange
nothing like it 'cause
sounds
there's
coming from the
nothing.
restroom that night?
There was nothing. The way that's not even
One late evening,
anything.
a young woman named Sarah was relaxing at home in the apartment she shared with her father in Colombia. Suddenly, she heard something truly unsettling coming from the neighboring
Oh, we've
unit.
seen this.
Disturbing, desperate screams.
Why are you making me do this? I will conduct your test, but I'm going to tell you this, that I'm handicapped. Okay. Like, you see, when my license plate, I have a false leg from my hip to my knee.
But it should be noted that he was later acquitted in court. Following this incident, the officer involved resigned due to misconduct.
What
After the
happened?
story went public online, viewers noticed something very unusual.
Oh, the shadow figure. Oh, that's not a shadow figure. That's a dude on a skateboard. That's 100% a dude on the skateboard that's just out of the field of view of the dash cam. That's 100% what that is. That's just a dude skateboarding, but he's wearing black and he's just out of view of what they're choosing to focus on. That's 100% what that is.
Take a closer look.
That's 100%
A strange,
a dude. That's a dude on a
human-like figure
skateboard.
can be seen darting quickly across the background behind
He
them.
was a shadow guy.
At first
she
glance,
said, "See you later,
it
guy."
could be dismissed as a camera glitch. However, that theory falls apart when another vehicle
Yeah, see, again, they don't react to the car, so why would they react to a person on a skateboard? I just don't think this is that big of a deal.
later passed through the same spot without
They're
any
not
distortion
reacting.
and was captured on video
It's
normally.
a person on a skateboard.
What do you think this could have been?
The way that's totally a person on a skateboard.
A police body camera captured a fireball lighting up the skies over Pilbara, a region of Australia. The mysterious blue sphere stunned officers as they were speaking with a local resident.
Can you like take that girl? She's going over
That's
there.
always fun. I love seeing those.
Oh, wow.
Did you see that?
I seen it. Yeah, that was a big flash. I thought that was a torch. That was one thing I didn't see in my whole life.
Wow.
Make a wish, quick, make a wish.
Make a wish, one of the female officers joked, standing with her back turned as the meteor first lit up the sky.
Cool.
The sighting prompted police to launch a playful poll on social media, asking whether it was a shooting star, a UFO, or Elon Musk testing out a new rocket. The rare phenomenon caught on camera turned out to be a falling meteor.
Again, not
A hotel
not
security officer handed over footage to Illinois police after numerous complaints about screams coming from room 209. Concerned, he decided to investigate.
I think we've
When he
seen
entered the
this.
room, he was stunned to find the entire place turned upside down.
I've definitely seen this one. No one had been inside the room, but like the room is like very, and then that shadow figure leaves.
Something is truly wrong with the hotel.
Ooh.
Meanwhile, in North Jersey, a massive explosion rocked a community while 6 firefighters were inside a house. Police body cam footage obtained by NorthJersey.com vividly documented the blast. The video showed a large fireball erupting from the rear of the house.
Jesus fuck.
Initially, only smoke was visible from the dwelling, with no flames apparent. Just before the explosion, one firefighter was seen on the back porch. The blast's force propelled the roof upward, forcing officers to scramble for safety. Remarkably, despite the overwhelming force of the explosion, no lives were lost. The 6 firefighters managed to escape, though they had to help each other to navigate through compromised stairs. This event was described by officials as nothing short of a miracle.
You
all right, babe?
A lot of nothing breakfast.
The door was locked in the room. Yeah.
Oh no, not the kids.
Okay, can you sit right here for me?
When officers arrived at the home in a quiet Louisiana
This is a different
neighborhood,
account.
they were met by 2 young girls standing at the doorway. Their voices were calm as they explained that their mother was inside the bathroom and that something was wrong. Moments later, they led police down the hallway, unknowingly guiding them toward a scene no child should ever have to witness.
You all right, babe?
The door was locked in the room. Yeah. And
Okay, can you sit right here for me?
Yes.
Is anybody in there?
No, my sisters are inside right there.
Okay.
And we got my mommy. The eggs were burning and she's in there.
Okay, y'all come in here. Come right here.
No, I don't want to go.
Come here. Stay in here. Stay in here.
Oh God.
254 City.
Inside the bathroom, officers found 28-year-old Ashley Fish dead from a gunshot wound to the head. The house was otherwise silent. No signs of a struggle. No suspect in sight.
The kids
At
found
first, it wasn't clear whether this was a suicide or a homicide. But one thing was immediately obvious. 4 young children had just lost their mother.
Come here. Come here. Come help me. Come help me. Do you know these children?
Yes, they're our neighbors.
Okay.
Yeah, like Maddie.
You got parents here?
Yes.
Huh? Can you take them to a secure place for me? Was there anybody else here, baby?
I get this is a drastic situation. Until you know who that man is, I don't think you can give the girls to them. I know the girl said, yeah, he's our neighbor, but still, until you know all the details, I don't know if this is the answer. Can you take them to a secure place? I don't like that. I don't, this is awful, but I don't think this was the move. Because, like, the girls may recognize them, but for all you know, the mom is like, yeah, don't go play with so-and-so. You know?
I don't think so. I don't know.
As officers worked the scene, questions mounted.
Is there one victim or 2?
I'm at Northridge.
City, do I have one victim or 2? So we need to clear the rest of the house. I'm under the impression there was a male here too.
Okay.
So they will clear the rest of the house. City police!
Hey.
City police.
Go right.
Police department.
Quick.
See, when Gladys was on the phone with him, I was under the impression there was a male subject that had been shot.
Look out in the backyard.
Check the backyard. Check that out.
What's that? I smell.
The eggs were burning.
Oh, they cook? Oh, okay.
Where's she at? She's in that bathroom in there.
Oh, hell.
Everything else clear? Everything else is clear.
Nobody else. You said kids were in the house, or
They're across the street. Ashley Fish.
Yeah, they just let the kids are still across
young,
the street.
based off of what I'm seeing here.
I went to school with her.
Did you?
Yeah.
So she's from East Beauregard?
Yeah. They moved away.
She any kin to Josh Fish?
No, I don't think so.
She's your age though, or?
Yeah. We graduated together, so we're about.
Lead detective immediately recognized the name.
Lead, not lead. The AI voices are not improving. How do you clear room without going in it? Good question. Ugh. Yeah, I think that guy should have sat with the kids in the cop car, frankly, until then, or sat on the porch with them until they got, like, off to the side until they got more officers there, frankly. Because he also should not be going to the house alone after he knows that there's a deceased victim with a visible gunshot wound, you know?
28-year-old Ashley Fish. She wasn't just another case file. She was a D. Ritter local he had known for years.
Okay,
someone
so
who'd married her
everyone
high
should
school
be treated
sweetheart
that way.
and only recently returned to Louisiana from Texas. Determined to find answers, he began canvassing the neighbors, searching for anything that could explain who had been inside that house. A 911 call had also been placed earlier, leading the police to the victim.
Yeah, did the
But the
kids
caller
call?
had vanished before police arrived.
Okay, so I thought...
911, where's your emergency?
Hi, I need to report a crime.
Okay,
Hey,
I thought
what's
the
the
kids
address?
called.
265 Northridge Drive, Ritter, Louisiana.
Stay on the line while I get through to please hold with us.
Thank you.
At this moment, the caller had hung up. But after questioning the neighbors, it became clear they had seen a black truck leaving the house shortly before that call. Surveillance footage confirmed it. Someone else had been there, and they were already gone. That someone turned out to be Ashley's boyfriend, Tyler Durachowski.
What's that?
The girls are at my house. Can you tell us what's going on?
It's not good.
Is she alive?
No, she's not.
Was she shot?
Yes.
She was out here earlier when about 5 o'clock or so. I saw her out here. Everything seemed fine. There was a truck. She had a significant other. She was going through a divorce, and they're legally separated. But he was here. The black truck was here.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you think he shot her?
Well, I can't tell you a whole lot.
I got it.
So as long as
I
the
don't
children
know.
are safe with you for now, we'll take care of it from
As far
there.
as I know, her. Gosh, I'm assuming that it was Tyler was the person that was here. I don't know if that was his truck. He usually drives a black truck. And then her husband's name is John Fish.
Before police could even begin searching for him, Tyler made a call of his own.
Hi, I need to turn myself in to the police.
Okay.
I don't know how to do this.
Are you wanted?
I don't know how to do this. You could not shoot a mother. You could not shoot someone in her own home while her children are there. And she's clearly trying to make food for them. You could not abandon 4 children in the home with their deceased mother. You could not let these children see their mother like that. You could walk into traffic. Like, I hate it. I hate it. Every time we watch this video, the most disturbing thing is always human men. It's never ghosts. It's never possible Bigfoot. It's always fuck men, unfortunately.
Do you have an active warrant?
No, I just committed a crime.
Okay, what crime did you commit?
I shot somebody.
Okay, where are you located?
I'm at Burke's Outlet in DeRitter. I'm in the parking lot, and I just am going to wait here to get picked up.
Okay, who did you shoot?
A woman,
Okay, what is her name?
Ashley Fish.
Calm, controlled, and unsettlingly composed, he contacted 911 and admitted to shooting Ashley. He waited in a parking lot nearby, surrendering without resistance. From the outside, it almost looked cooperative, but investigators would soon realize it was something else entirely.
The suspect is going to be in Burke's parking lot. Vehicle. Okay, so the easiest way to do this is sit down on your butt. Yep.
She said the door was locked and she got it. She's like, I went to check on her because the door was locked and the eggs were burning. And then the door was already open when the cops went in, which means the sister went to go check on their mom and got the door open somehow.
Just turn your legs in, okay? 10-4. Understood. I'm good if y'all want to go assist me.
Are you out with that subject at first? Can I disconnect?
If you're still comfortable talking to me, can you tell me a little bit about what happened? Okay.
This woman and I got in an altercation last night. Things were kind of falling out between the two of us, just relationally, and I was getting ready to move back to Oregon. So she pulled out, she had a gun in her drawer. She loaded it and was pointing it at me, and we started fighting, and it went off.
During questioning, Tyler claimed the shooting was self-defense. He said Ashley had pulled a gun on him, that they struggled, that it went off accidentally. At first, the evidence seemed...
There was 4 children. Believe it or not, they have the capability of having different opinions. The oldest is the one that showed him where the room was. The door was already unlocked. You see it on the body cam, which means the oldest saw it and was like, no, because she didn't, because the little girl went in. What looks to be the second oldest was like, yeah, she's in there, which means that she also probably saw it, and then the older sister tried to keep her in the living room and the other 2 in the living room. Then the cops were like, no, the cop was like, okay, come outside, because he grabs the blonde girl. He grabs her out of the room. He was like, no, come here, because she tried to be helpful, but the sister said no. They knew where she was. 2 of them did not. They are children, okay?
Seemed thin. The weapon was registered to Ashley. There were no obvious signs of a violent struggle.
The woman and I had an altercation with a loaded weapon.
Again, the eggs were burning, which means she had been up making breakfast for the kids. And either this is partially right, and it was during the night when the girls were still asleep. But at some point, maybe it was the eggs. They're all in their pajamas, it looks like. So maybe it was like during the night and they woke up and the eggs, so the mom was making eggs. And maybe the timeline is not that far off from what he's describing. But then they're also, I think this is later in the morning, because she says earlier today, the car was out. So this whole timeline that he's telling does not make sense with the other facts of this.
And she has a bullet in her head. Never initiated violent contact on her like that. I'm not the one that pulled the gun. I don't have the gun. I don't want the gun. I don't want to.
I bet your prints are on that gun.
The gun.
No intention to shoot, actually.
No. I've never had. I don't want to take a mother away from her 4 kids. That's not my thing.
Okay, well, it sounds like you did.
I locked that bedroom door to the bedroom so the kids don't go in there. I had emptied out the gun. It was empty, and I left it there, and I went out. I didn't know what the fuck to do. I'm sorry. I wasn't perfect. Kids were there. There's a 9-year-old there that's really responsible and was watching the kids. The neighbors were outside across the street, or I had seen neighbors outside.
Okay, so they were dressed for the day. I thought they were in pajamas. These look like home clothes, but these are, so she could be in pajamas. These look like regular clothes. I think these are jeans. These are like leggings, so she could still be in her pajamas. But she looks like she's dressed to go. fuck you, okay, for one. I hate this. Your story doesn't make sense. There's a 9-year-old there who's very responsible. Okay, so you have to assume she was gonna get in the room.
I just needed to go and be like, this just happened. So I drove to the...
You killed a woman and left her children alone in the house with her body. But sure, we're really worried about what you're feeling right now. You're so right.
parking lot down the street and just called 911.
For a moment, his story almost held together. But then the forensic evidence came back. Ashley's phone was still in her hand when she was found, meaning she couldn't have been holding a gun. Hair discovered inside the barrel of the weapon proved it had been pressed directly against her head when it was fired. This wasn't a chaotic accident. It wasn't a struggle. It was an execution.
Under the jail. Under the jail.
As detectives confronted Tyler with these facts, his calm facade began to crack. His words shifted from fear to blame, from explanation to resentment. He spoke about Ashley not as a partner, but as a problem. And slowly, the truth emerged. Not just of how she died, but of the control, manipulation, and threats that had preceded it. In the end, Tyler's own words, combined with forensic evidence, sealed his fate. He was
Good, they got him on child abandonment too. Good. Again, the stove was on. Like, okay, let's put a pause on the fact. Let's pretend that this fucker didn't murder their mother, okay? The stove is on. They were able to exit the house on their own. She's 9, you know? Like, there's 4... I hate this man.
Convicted of second-degree murder and multiple counts of child abandonment. He was sentenced to life in prison without parole.
Get fucked.
But no verdict could undo what had already happened. 4 children were left without their mother, and
I am not victim blaming. Yeah, because see, so it sounds like he locked this door or that door. Because he said he closed one of the doors and then locked the other one. But the girls obviously came out. Because he's claimed, oh God. I hate this. I hate this so much.
Haunted by what they had seen. A family was destroyed inside what should have been the safest place imaginable. And a calm voice on a body cam captured the moment innocence gave way to irreversible loss. This wasn't just a crime scene.
Yeah, she was making breakfast. I understand she said that, but then the door, they knew it was their mom, and then the door was open when the cop went in.
Was the end of a life, and the beginning of a trauma that will never truly fade. Now, this next clip was recorded by 2 police officers responding to a call from an anonymous source. Quick interruption. If you're enjoying this video, why not hit that subscribe button? We're on a...
I'm not enjoying this video, Creepy Vids. I'm very upset. Like, I'm very worked up. And again, I'm not victim blaming. I want to make that abundantly fucking clear. But again, this is one of the things I have especially as someone that is the child of divorce, I have a lot of feelings about single moms or single dads even dating when their kids are young like that, you know, especially when the divorce is still in process, you know. It's not even like at risk to the kids or anything like that. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm just saying, like, people are fucking weird. And also, I'm sorry, if someone tells you, hey, I'm not cool with the fact that you have kids, but we can fool around, fucking listen to them. Stay away from them. I understand after a divorce, it can be nice to feel desired, but Jesus fuck, okay? Like, I've said this before, I said it again. If I had kids, there's a lot of things I would still do. There's a lot of things I would do fucking differently, okay? We're really stressed out.
Mission to hit 500,000 subscribers, and when we do, 3 lucky fans will win a limited edition, unaware of what they were about to encounter.
I've seen this. Is this the morgue? I think this is the mortuary. I think this is like the weird funeral home thing, right? Like an abandoned funeral home. Father, who art in heaven. This is definitely bullshit because you're not clearing those pews. You're not scanning these pews. The proper procedure here would be 100% to check these pews because you can deceptively hide in these things. He's not checking these pews at all.
On the night of December 19th, 2025, a frantic 911 call came in from a home on Chile Avenue in Rochester, New York.
Rochester.
A man reported that his girlfriend's ex-boyfriend was outside the house, trying to break in. He believed the man might be armed. What sounded like a domestic disturbance was, in reality, the beginning of a chain of events that would leave multiple people fighting for their lives.
Okay, that's bad.
2 officers arrived and began clearing the area around the house, moving carefully along the side yard.
Yeah, I'm gonna check the back entrance.
They're yelling. Break the door in. A woman is yelling. Break.
Hey, you got some...
Are you guys in a hurricane? What's going on?
Open in the front.
Yeah, I'm talking to her up front with the car that came in. This is on the left side of the house, last seen. I don't see anything now.
Hello? You good?
Yeah, he's right here.
Watch out.
Who is that?
The suspect, 38-year-old Eric Davis, was still nearby, waiting. In a matter of seconds, the situation detonated.
Jesus. Did he drop his gun?
I'm shot! I'm shot!
Did he drop his gun?
I'm shot!
Dude. You're too
Davis
far away to
produced
be
a
doing that.
handgun and opened fire at close range, unloading multiple rounds and striking both officers before disappearing into the darkness behind the homes.
So there's a woman inside screaming. There's a dude in a red hoodie that you seemingly don't think is involved, even though he came out of the house. There's someone behind there. What is everyone doing? Again, how is proper procedure if you are shot to sprint across the street, go right next to another house, not where there's ample cover. You're just that far. And then from that far, you shoot at the property when now we know the guy wasn't even, it was on the other side and was deep in the forest. What are we doing? What are we doing? Take his gun. If you got shot, I'm sorry. But also, my fucking God. Take his gun.
Yeah, he's right here. What you doing? What you doing? I'm talking.
Person Charlie, you there?
Negative. Here, turn around. For what?
Holy shit. I'm really trying to understand how okay. I'm trying to understand why, oh, there he is. And the answer was yes, let's squeeze in through this little corridor next door to the guy that we have been told is trying to break into this home. I don't understand. And they were told he's armed. Yeah, exactly. I don't know how the answer is not everyone is prepared. and once you realize, hey, he's here, go around. Because the other guy was on the other side. So there was no reason for him to go around the front and then get shot. I still don't know if he shot or not, so I'm using quotations. But that first guy definitely got shot. That's the other cop.
In the chaos that followed, gunfire echoed through the neighborhood. And minutes later, officers located Davis near the intersection of Arnett Boulevard and Thurston Road.
Blocking off traffic.
Hey man, stop for a second. Stop for a second. Show me your hands.
Holy shit! How many bullets are in that fuck-ass gun? Jesus fucking Christ. That's the same, is that, oh my God, all this is stupid. All this is bad. How did, survival instinct of a lemon. Like,
Come here, Thurston, right now.
I'm shot. He's got a gun. He's going. West. I need an ambulance.
West. Yeah, sure. Again, we're in a residential neighborhood and we're just firing shots. I hate all of this. This is so bad. I hate this whole thing.
Give me the car! Give me the car!
Suspect down. I'm holding at lethal.
Help me!
Someone get the suspect down right now.
Fuck!
That was a fuck, not a way.
I'm shot. He's got a gun. He's going. I need an ambulance. Get on the fucking ground! Get on the fucking ground!
Jesus, fuck.
Suspect's down. I'm holding at lethal. Someone get suspect's down right now.
Is he not down? You shot. Oh, that's you killed that. He's dead. You killed him. That guy's dead.
You okay? Suspect! You're all the way to the fucking gun now!
I can't tell if he's moving.
Are you good? You good?
I'm good. Not good.
Thank you for following Sparkly Sub.
I need one more time!
I'm irritated at these officers.
Listen, let that be covered.
They're so fucking lucky too with all this. I understand you have an armed suspect, but this is to just be shooting in a residential area. There's so many people. It's probably, I think they said it was after. Oh wait, no, it's 2200. So it's 8. Yeah, minus 12. So it's like 10:30 maybe. Yeah, to about 10:30. Okay. At any point, people could come outside and be like, "What's that noise?" And you're just firing into the neighborhood. Like, this is so God. I hate this so much.
Too puffed as fuck. You understand? Understand. Move.
Slow down.
Take it. Slow down.
Oh, he's alive. Holy shit.
The confrontation finally came to an end when the fourth officer took cover and returned fire, successfully stopping the suspect. Her actions halted the threat and prevented further harm, bringing a chaotic and
Who was the first guy in front of the house that was being weird and shifty with the cop? I hate this whole situation.
rapidly unfolding situation to an end. What began as an attempt to protect quickly became another layer of tragedy added to an already collapsing scene.
I need you to stop talking, creepy vids.
Davis was fatally shot at the scene. In total, Davis fired repeatedly at responding officers across 2 locations,
Oh, so that
turning
wasn't- he
residential
died.
streets into active combat zones. 3 officers were wounded. 1 would be released the following day. Another remained hospitalized with serious injuries, and a 3rd would later recover at home.
Holy shit, so that fucking cop that was shot at point blank fucking lived. Holy shit. That first guy. That was the real one that I was like, this was dumb. You never should have been in this situation. There's no reason to fight through, like, the side of a house to get to that man. There was no reason for that. That was fucking crazy.
What the footage captures isn't just violence, it's fragmentation,
Okay, so that's the AI.
confusion, split-second decisions.
What this video captures is not just violence. It's fragmentation, confusion.
Made under unimaginable pressure. Single threat, dismissed as stress, exhaustion, or imagination. But one incident stands apart, not because of how often it happened, but because of how violently it unfolded. According to accounts shared online, a trainee was walking alone through one of the academy's hallways late at night when something appeared without warning.
Okay.
A dark, human-shaped shadow emerged from the corridor and slammed him against the wall with sudden force. The figure didn't speak.
Hey,
It
so
didn't
that's-
make a sound.
This is also not body cam footage. This is definitely staged, and this does not count because you are making a body cam footage video. This is not body cam. Unless you're going to show me the cops that responded to this accusation of a shadow assault, get out of here.
Simply pressed him back and then began pulling him toward the darkness at the end of the hall.
Oh, what?
The trainee fought back in panic, struggling
What?
blindly against something he couldn't fully see or
What?
understand. After several terrifying moments, he managed to break free and ran, not stopping until he reached an area where other people were present. Whatever followed him did not come into the light.
Yeah, 'cause it's not
In the
real.
weeks and months after the incident, those close to him noticed a change. He reportedly struggled to sleep,
Well, yeah, no
avoided
shit.
isolated areas, and had difficulty continuing his training as before.
No shit.
The psychological impact lingered long after any physical marks had faded. Unfortunately, verifiable details about this case are extremely limited.
Of course. 'cause
Much of
this
the
is
information
definitely
appears to come from local reports and secondhand accounts, and due to the language barrier, official confirmations are difficult to find. But one thing, a mother had pulled into a parking area and briefly stepped away from her vehicle, leaving her keys inside.
Oh god,
And
the kids in the
her
car.
9-year-old son sitting
Yep.
in the back seat. What she didn't anticipate was that a 38-year-old man named Darius White would take advantage of the moment, jump into the car, and drive off with her child still inside.
Right there, I'm gonna go look. Around Oglethorpe and Evans Street. I got the car, Peoples and RDA.
The moment officers realized a child was involved, the situation escalated immediately. Using location data from the child's iPhone, an officer began narrowing in on the vehicle's movements. A drone was deployed to scan the surrounding area, allowing police to track the car's location in real time and relay updates to responding units.
Show me your hands. Show me your hands. Get the out the car. Get the open the door. Open the door.
So you trying to kill us? Oh my gosh, you're trying to kill me. Why would y'all do that, man?
Get up.
Please don't,
Get up.
don't beat me up, man. Listen, don't fight me, man.
Get on the ground.
Don't fight me. Stop, don't fight me. He don't stop trying to fight me. He don't stop trying to fight me.
Yeah, he really fucked up.
This was no longer being treated as a vehicle theft. With a child taken against his will, officers knew they were dealing with a kidnapping.
Did they hit the fucking tree? Is the kid okay?
A situation where every minute matters.
He's fully up on that curb.
There was no room for hesitation, no time to wait. The priority was clear: locate the vehicle and stop it before the situation could worsen.
I don't know how to act me ran into us. He hit us. He hit us.
Got in a fucking car accident with the kid in the car.
That's messed up.
As officers moved in to make
Where's the kid?
the arrest, The suspect began rambling incoherently, offering excuses and complaints.
Where's the kid?
But none of it changed the reality of what had happened. For someone who had driven off with a child in the back seat, his words carried little weight.
Where is the kid?
He hit us. That's messed up.
So you knew there was
The
someone else in the
suspect
car.
was taken into custody without further incident. He now faced multiple serious charges, including kidnapping, cruelty toward a child, and vehicle theft. With the immediate threat neutralized, officers turned their attention to the most important person
There he is.
involved,
He's okay.
the child.
She right there. Come here. I can show you where she's at. I can show you. You did a good job. You did a good job, man. Okay? Yes. Yeah, we're gonna take it to your mom. You all right? Okay. My mom called you? Yeah, she did. Okay. She did. Excuse me. I want to go now.
The boy was visibly shaken, calling out for his mother in the aftermath of the ordeal.
I hate that kids know to put their hands up these days. I really fucking hate that. I really don't like that. I'm gonna cry.
Even
Aw,
through the
poor
fear and
baby.
confusion, he remained remarkably polite and followed instructions as best he could. The officer's calm, gentle approach helped steady him, offering reassurance in a moment that could have easily become overwhelming. Against the odds, the child was safely
Yeah, he
and
has his
unharmed,
hands up.
reunited with his mother, a rare outcome in a situation.
I also don't like that he got out of the car on his own. The fact that no cop went to go get that kid out of the car, that stresses me the fuck out.
Situation that so often ends in tragedy. What could have become a devastating story instead closed with relief, compassion, and the reminder that in the middle of chaos, small moments of humanity still
Dude,
matter.
you need to stop
Now in
editorializing
this
these clips.
At
Creepy vids,
first,
you're not
he
good at
slowed
it.
down, listening carefully, trying to determine whether what he was hearing had a reasonable explanation. But as the sounds continued, curiosity turned into concern. He followed the noise toward a dense patch of tall grass, where he noticed subtle movement just beyond the edge of his flashlight's reach. Deciding he couldn't ignore it, he approached to investigate, unaware that whatever was hidden there might not have been human at all.
Hey, I got a cryptid over here that won't come out. I need some assistance.
The way this is not body cam footage, because again, this is a cell phone video. Whole fucking, hey, I got a cryptid over here that won't come out is a wild fucking thing to say on the radio. That's fucking insane. Jesus.
Assistance. I know you're in there. Come on out. Come out with your hands up.
So this is not a cop? Because have you noticed the red and blue is moving with him as the camera moves? It's like a light he's holding. Yeah, this is not a cop.
Yeah, he's code 3 back here.
What the fuck? Go fuck yourself. I hate this.
Come out.
This is so, come out. Code
With
3.
your hands up.
Do you know
We
what
have you
code 3
surrounded.
is?
You better not throw anything.
As he closed the distance, the tension escalated. The tall grass shifted slightly, but nothing revealed itself. The officer called out, identifying himself and ordering whoever was there to step forward.
Code brown, code brown.
Don't growl at me. I hear you. Come out now.
This is so fucking.
We're coming in.
This is no.
We're gonna have to get the whole squad for this one.
You're so full of shit. I hate
See,
this.
man, you got your ears on. We got a cryptid that's not coming out.
You guys are so dumb.
I got movement.
If this was in any other video, I would find it really funny. But because we're in
Give
an
up.
actual body cam
Despite
footage where
multiple
like
warnings
someone
and
was killed on site, you know, like
Clear
there's-
commands. Nothing emerged. The officer continued calling out into the
Me when I'm at an event. Yeah, you know, they're taking too long at security. We gotta get the whole squad out here. We'll call it a cryptid. Jesus, it's okay. I'm going back to the other. I'm going back to Chezoid just because I feel like Chezoid at the very least does less editorializing. Let's see. Deep in the forest. Let's try that
If
one.
they make even the slightest sound, the tiger tracking them could attack. Ollie Camping is a channel from India where the creator shares videos about camping
Oh, yeah, they got-
and building shelters out in the wild.
Tigers can get their asses.
The forests there are far more dangerous than what most of us are used to. In this video, Ollie decided to take a bold step. Not just build a shelter, but construct one in a tree and spend the night there with a friend, far away from civilization. And that's when things start to get truly unsettling.
What are we doing?
तो दोस्तों वेलकम बैक आपका स्वागत है भाई मेरी फिर से एक और नई
You're following
वीडियो में तो भाई
Fruity
फिलहाल
Links.
तो मैं निकल चुका हूँ यार एक और नई वीडियो के लिए और भाई आज की जो कैंपिंग होने वाली है वो एकदम पेड़ के ऊपर घर बनाने वाले हैं भाई आपने मतलब वैसा घर कभी देखा है नहीं देखा ये तो नहीं पता पर एकदम ऐसा तगड़ा बनाने वाले हैं 2 कैंपिंग होने वाली है यार वंश भी आने वाला है बाकी अभी गर्मी हो रही है तो यार चप्पल वगैरह भी पहने हैं बाकी बैग में मैं जूते भी रख के लेके आऊँ क्योंकि यार शाम के टाइम पे वो ठंडा होता है इस वजह से बाकी चलो भाई चलते हैं
They began building the shelter, and by the time they finished, night had already fallen. They lit a fire, started cooking, and that's when the strange noises began.
पानी भी डालते रहेंगे अभी तो शायद मेरे हिसाब से पानी की जरूरत नहीं है का ढक्कन
Will absolutely fuck you up.
तो चलो फिर भाइयों आप सब्जी बनने के लिए इसमें रख दी है
Sure, let's do a fire in our tree. The way Jesus fuck. The fire in the treehouse is fucking me up because the way I literally just saw an ember fall through the planks.
हाँ ये तो बात की है भी शायद बात की जैसी नहीं आई फिर
Food looks good. Method stressing me the fuck
ये तो
out.
इधर ही ऊपर ही से आई भी कहीं आसपास से बेटा इधर आ जा बे इधर खोलता हूँ रुक
A moose will also hunt your ass.
अभी चल जा
A meese.
वीडियो ऑन कर
The
दिया
meeses.
ले पकड़ 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 बेटा क्या खा ले है बेटा तेरे को तो कुछ नहीं होगा मैं हूँ वहाँ मेरे
I'm here. I'll handle it. Wow.
My
Real
God.
reassuring, bro.
इधर साइड से आई ना इधर साइड से कहीं अब सेफ लग रहा है भाई गॉड वो फ्राई बन गिर गया यार फ्राई बिन गिर गया वो बेटा क्या होगा ले कर
Hermes?
इधर ही से आई बे मेरे
Why are
को
we
तो वहाँ
barking?
कहीं से लगी यार
We're waiting to see if a tiger is gonna hunt these dudes. Hermes.
कुछ दिख भी नहीं रहा यार
Hermes.
इसके पेड़ों के वजह से भाई गॉड हल्ला करेंगे
At first, they were startled, but tried to ignore it and continued with dinner. Everything seemed under control, until it wasn't. The sounds kept getting louder, and it became clear that something was getting closer.
We're gonna wrap up after this, but I do have to film that brand deal thing.
दोस्तों और आ गई आवाज़ और पास से आई है अभी आप भी सुन रहे होगे यहीं कहीं थी
यार ऐसा क्यों भाई बार बार घबराहट हो जा रही है भाई और तो कुछ नहीं बेटा वो देख भाग भी
Look, it's riffs.
बेटा बेटा कैमरा भी वही है
कैमरा भी वही है यार छी
एक और दूसरा फोन दे 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 जिससे कर इससे होगा देख ये लो खोल
Why'd you do it like that? Why do we do sumo?
बेटा यही घूम रहा है बे उस बेटा क्या करे ले बेटा इधर से क्या क्या भी ये देख बेटा
Is that in another tree?
बेटा इतनी
Oh no,
पास
that's
आ
a
गया
ridge.
क्या करे बे डर ही नहीं रहा है बे तो पास पास पास
It's on a ridge. Calm the fuck down.
बेटा वो देख बे
Chill out. That's definitely a ridge. That's not another tree.
पेड़ के पीछे चला गया बे देख रहा हूं अल्लाह मत दोस्तों पानी नीचे आ गया उधर साइड पे को क्या कर रहे हैं समझ नहीं आ रहा कैसे कर रहा है
आग भी बुझा दिया बेटा हमने अभी रुक जा थोड़ा यहीं रहो खाना भी नहीं
Soon, they noticed movement between the trees and realized this wasn't just normal forest noise.
I mean,
It turned
yeah,
out
it
to be a
is.
tiger.
Hey, so in India, that is normal forest noise. they have those there.
They froze completely, trying not to move, afraid it might notice them, especially since it could easily climb the tree they were in.
मैं भी आ रहा हूं बेटा जल्दी चल बे अपनी वीडियो बना
We literally just had a leopard sighting in the Southwest on a trail cam for which the North American leopards and various big cats were expected to be extinct. So it's pretty cool to see them, like at least one showing up. So we'll see what ends up happening with that. You're running? God. Bro.
After a while, the animal disappeared from sight. The moment they felt it was safe, they rushed back to their car.
I don't even think this thing was stalking them. It just saw, I don't even think it saw them. I think they got stressed out and they were like, content!
Luckily, they made it out unharmed. An encounter like that could have ended much worse.
Okay, I'm so sorry to these men. I'm glad they're okay. Side note, for a horror movie, okay, featuring wildlife, you are camping, okay? You think you're surrounded by this tiger. You think you're being stalked by this tiger. You're very stressed out about this tiger. You think you get away. This tiger, turns out, was never stalking you. In fact, it was a different tiger stalking you that you never even saw, and that's what takes you out. Boom, title card, okay? There you go. Someone take that. Someone do that.
The fog in the forest starts moving in fast, and at some point, something terrifying emerges from it. A woman named Dee, the creator of the YouTube channel Dee's Dark Adventure, set out on a camping trip on January 26th, 2024. She ventured deep into the dense forests of Ohio, bringing only her 2 loyal dogs, which she let roam off-leash. What started as a peaceful escape into nature quickly turned into a disturbing experience, making her question how far she had gone into the wilderness.
Oh, those rotted. It's all rotten. Gosh.
The first few hours were fairly routine. Keeping an eye on 2 energetic dogs wasn't easy. They ran around constantly, driven by instinct, chasing after things she couldn't even see. Dee tried to keep them close, unaware.
I don't want to go back this way either because I'm going to take them right to the swamp. Oh, there's so much fog. That's all fog. All that white. Okay. Normal forest, right? A little bit of fog, lots of fog.
What does that
it's
sound?
creeping up in the woods. This is creepy. Oh my God. Okay, girl, stay with me. Hold on. Will you?
It didn't sound like anything she had heard before. Then came another noise.
She's not
even
acknowledging
stranger.
the noise.
The
She's
dogs
acknowledging
clearly
the
sensed
fog.
something was wrong. They scattered into the woods, as if chasing something unseen.
Okay, so
what made
that's
it
not
worse
what
was that the
that's not
area
what
where
would
the
do
sounds
that.
were coming from was covered in dense fog, while the
She's
rest of
not
the forest
acknowledging
remained
the
completely
noise.
clear. It felt as if the forest itself was trying to hide whatever was inside.
Now she hears it.
Okay. Yep. Oh, damn it, dude. Okay. Everything's fine. Okay. Oh my God, dude. Why? There's no fog. None. But right there. Tons of fog. Just in that circle. Look at it.
Gathering her courage, Dee moved deeper in, speaking out loud to make it clear she meant no harm. But whatever was happening didn't stop. Suddenly,
homies hate
her
my
dogs
Beatles.
started heading straight toward the fog. Their instincts were pulling them in, but Dee stopped them, refusing to let them disappear into the thick mist. And then, the fog started moving toward her, fast, like
Well,
something
so
out of a
that's-
horror movie.
Well, that's what happens in fog. Fog descends. I wouldn't say that's fast.
I heard a bark, but I don't know if it's a dog. It sounded like a barking, like a rah, rah, rah.
You have 2 big dogs. I don't know what to tell you.
Girl, stay close.
Are you near a campsite, girly pop? You're on a marked trail. I see the tree markings.
From within it came another disturbing sound, and then she saw something moving inside, something unnatural.
See, there's something over there, dude. I'm not taking them. Something moving.
That's just Larry.
Stop, can you please, for a minute?
Don't worry about Larry. Larry don't hurt no one.
Stop. There's something.
That's literally a human
No
being.
fucking way, dude.
That's literally a human being fucking around with the fog.
Dogs, 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 dogs. Woo!
Why would it be cloaking?
Yeah.
That's Larry. Larry just likes to smash rocks from time to time. He's looking for He's looking for cool rocks. Yeah, it's literally just Larry. I don't know why we're freaking out. That's literally just a person.
Fuck, no! Dogs, let's go, now! We're leaving.
Was it a person? An animal?
It's definitely a
or
person.
something else entirely? She didn't wait to find out.
Girl.
Her safety came first.
Girl.
Dee quickly left the area before things could get worse. If there was one thing this experience taught her, it's that being alone in the woods amplifies fear, turning every sound and every shadow into something truly terrifying. A guy named Anton uploaded a video about a disturbing incident in the woods to his TikTok account, Anton Rocca. On his page, he regularly shared content about hiking, fishing, and spending nights out in the forest. On October 15th, 2024, he headed into a forest he knew well, a place he had visited many times before. But this time, something went wrong. After setting up his tent and starting to prepare his campsite for the night, an aggressive woman suddenly ran up to him.
Yeah? Leave me alone, please, okay?
Oh, I'll leave you with my husband. He's right over here. Maybe he's gonna get that message through your thick head.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
Hey.
okay, I'm just gonna go and get him. He's gonna kick you out of here in
go out.
seconds.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, and he just got out of jail. Ooh, he's gonna enjoy taking a piece of like you right out of this forest, you idiot.
She claimed the entire forest belonged to her and her husband, and that no one else was allowed to be there. Anton knew that wasn't true and tried to argue with her, but she started threatening him, saying her crazy husband would deal with him. He chose to ignore the threats and kept filming, continuing to set up his camp.
Oh, there's another
But
camp.
things quickly escalated.
Oh, this shit is staged. That's not even the tent he was in.
As he was returning to his tent after gathering firewood, he came across a disturbing scene. The woman's husband was standing next to his tent,
He already
pouring
gathered
gasoline all over it. Realizing the situation could turn dangerous very quickly,
Hang on, what's
Anton
the...
dropped everything and ran toward
No,
his
he
car.
had the blue tent.
Visited many times before,
So that's
but
a
this
red
time,
tent.
something went wrong.
That's
After
a red
setting
tent.
up his...
He is in a blue tent. This is a blue tent. This is his tent. But also, where's the... This is definitely staged because there was nothing in that fucking bag. Nothing was set up inside the tent. This is definitely fake.
gasoline all over it.
I wanted to leave and I picked up a few things and started walking towards my car, but it completely ruined it.
But it didn't end there. When he reached his vehicle, he found the windows smashed and the tires slashed. The video cuts off abruptly.
What?
In the final moments, Anton can be seen running in panic, trying to escape from the aggressive stranger.
What the fuck?
After the video was posted, viewers began actively discussing what happened, and opinions were divided. Some believe it was staged for views.
Yeah.
Others are convinced it was a real and extremely dangerous situation.
It's
The
too
strangest
set
part,
up.
Anton never posted anything again after that. On February 1st, 2025, a man named Andre headed deep into a harsh winter forest to spend some time alone and film a video. After setting up his camp and as night fell, he found himself surrounded by wolves. He later uploaded the footage to his YouTube channel, Wild Happiness, where he shares his life in remote, untamed places. He often spends time in the taiga, living and traveling close to wild animals. This time, he ventured deep into the forest on a snowmobile. Along the way, he showed his skills in hunting small game and preparing food in the wilderness. Once he reached his spot, Andre set up his tent, digging it into the snow, installed a small stove to keep warm, and began preparing food and hot tea. As the night grew deeper, he lay down to sleep and seemed to drift off. Then, suddenly, he heard footsteps outside. At first, they were faint, then closer. Soon, there were whimpers and howls. It became clear that a pack of wolves was moving around his camp.
Короче, друзья. Блин, я же слышал.
Alrighty, I don't think this is scary.
Капец, реально волки, друзья. Во-во-во, прям вообще
I
хорошо
mean,
слышно.
I get it, like, you should take it seriously if you're in it, but, like, seriously.
Да ну нафиг, я, короче, домой. Пизду.
Andre stepped outside to see what was going on. The moment he realized how close the animals were, he quickly went back inside his tent. He decided not to wait for dawn and to leave as soon as possible, since he didn't even have a hunting rifle with him. April 28th, 2024, Japan. Hokkaido police released dashcam footage from a truck carrying two men.
Oh yeah,
They were driving along a forest
bears are
road in the
getting
early
crazy out
afternoon, around 1 p.m. At first, everything seemed normal. The vehicle moved slowly along a narrow road surrounded by dense forest, with no signs of danger. But within seconds, the situation changed. A bear suddenly appeared on the right side of the road. The vehicle slowed down and nearly came to a stop, and that's when the animal charged straight at it. The driver hit the gas, trying to get away as quickly as possible. The truck picked up speed and moved forward, but the bear continued chasing them for a short time. Fortunately, the pursuit didn't last long. The animal eventually stopped and turned back. It was later reported that the two men had been hunting in the area that day. According to wildlife experts, their vehicle likely came between a mother bear and her cub, which triggered the aggressive behavior. A Canadian wildlife biologist discovers an odd-looking blind made from limbs and branches in the Rocky Mountains while studying wildlife habitat and setting up a trail camera along a well-used game trail. Days later, he retrieves the footage, which shows nervous deer cautiously moving through the area in the early morning hours. As daylight breaks, a large, tall, dark figure backs away from what appears to be a blind made of branches above the game trail. This is best viewed on a larger screen. Zoom in to catch a glimpse of the creature's facial features.
No, you should
More
zoom
trail
in.
cameras have
That's
since
not
been
my
set
job.
up in the area.
It's not my job. That's not a blind made out. That's just a bunch of branches. No.
A viral video from Mexico tells a chilling
That was
story.
it?
It all started at a campsite deep in the woods, where a group of friends began to feel an unsettling presence, as if something was watching them. They heard strange noises and had the growing sense that they weren't alone. Around the campsite, they noticed unusual tracks. Wanting to investigate, one of them attached a hunting camera to a drone and sent it up to scan the area. After a few minutes of flight, the drone operator spotted a very tall figure wandering among the trees, without any light. The footage shows the group gathered at their campsite, and then, as the drone lowers, a disturbing silhouette appears in the distance, watching them. Clearly, this wasn't just one of their friends who had wandered off. So the question is, who or what was out there in the forest?
God forbid a dude wants to go for a stroll.
On December 30th, 2022, the YouTube channel The Men's Life shared a disturbing experience that took place during an adventure in a wooded
this
area,
fucking guy
the location
again.
of which was generated using the Randonautica app.
Of course.
The app became widely known for generating random GPS
skipping past this
coordinates.
part where we did
Encouraged, the creator explained,
Still there. The hell?
Snacks.
This is straight up in the window. Okay.
As the video progressed, the atmosphere began to shift. At first, he heard voices coming from the forest. It didn't seem too concerning at first, since the area is known to attract explorers. However, he pointed out that he had previously encountered people there whose behavior seemed strange. They weren't exploring or hiking, just wandering aimlessly. That kind of unpredictability can be unsettling, especially when you're alone. Later, he heard whistling, and then realized someone was following him.
Okay. I think I gotta get out of here. I think there's one individual here somewhere.
It's alright, anarchies kind of suck. Also, I'm almost done. I'm gonna raid out in a second. Are you done streaming? Are you still streaming? Can I raid you, or are you done streaming? I need to film a brand deal. Also, it's been 4 hours. Fuck, I did not mean to stream for this long. Wait, anyone like Retiree's mushroom foraging? I'm done on all. Damn it. Oh, and you didn't raid me?
I don't get the sense that there's many. but I get the sense that there's like at least one.
This is stupid. There's no whistling. Okay, that's a whistle. God forbid a man go for a stroll. This is not scary. It's his birthday. Fine.
I don't see anybody.
The concept of being scared by whistling as a man.
Once he understood what was happening, he lowered his
What's
voice,
happening?
trying not to draw
Nothing.
attention to himself.
Nothing
That's
is
when things
happening.
took a truly frightening turn.
Oh, okay.
He spotted
Let's
a
see.
person in the woods, moving quickly and following him. Sensing danger, he immediately left the area.
What?
The risk in situations like this is
All right,
obvious.
we're done.
Encounters
I'm
with
rating out. The end. I'm gonna be done with stream. Okay, let's see. Who am I rating? Let's see. Back to Twitch. All right, y'all get Scoot. Have fun with Scoot. Have fun. I'll see you guys tomorrow. At some point, I have to go do something tomorrow. There's something I'm doing tomorrow. Have fun with Scootish. Bye. Bye.